Was it a time that you had to push through when everybody wasn't counting on you? I want you to drop it for me right now. Tell me, what is the significant challenge that you went through? I want you to put it right now in the chat. Somebody said, lost my arm in a car accident. Yes, 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 yes. Man, I know that's a powerful story. You guys drop it right now. Somebody say being a young mother at the age of 17. Somebody said going through homelessness. That is my story. Drop it for me right now. What is the story that you know you went through? It caused you some pain, but you got a lesson. And you know some other people could benefit from the lesson. Somebody said homelessness to home ownership in 2 days. That's what I'm talking about. My husband abandoning me with the 3 kids. A divorce. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Put down that challenge. Here's the thing that I know. This story that's in you, this story is going to change and impact lives. You just got to get the coaching. You got to get the training. You got to get the support so you know how to be able to tell and share this thing. Somebody said tragic loss of their wife and a limb. Yes, Tyran. Somebody said losing their family and being medicated. Somebody said daughter 9 being bipolar, suffering at the age of 20 years of intercession. You guys hear these stories? These stories change and impact lives, you guys. So challenges, here's the thing. These challenges have amazing stories. In addition to these challenges, you got the transitions. Every single one of us has been through a transition. The major transitions in your life also have a story. And I'm telling you that if you think about these transitions, where you went through the divorce, where you became the amputee, these major transitions also have a story attached to it. So we got our challenges, our transitions, and in addition to that, the defining moments. The defining moments are those moments in your life that when you look at that moment, you're like, everything changed in that moment in my life. If we were to tell you to put a pin in that moment, you would say, this was the moment that everything changed for me. And what I want you to understand is those defining moments also have a great story. And so I no longer want you saying to yourself that I don't have a story or I don't know which story. You do have a story. I'm not saying that you know how to tell it. I understand you need some coaching, you need some support, but make no mistake about it that you have a story. How many of you realize just by looking at this framework, challenges, transitions, defining moment, how many of you realize that you have a story that is worth you sharing? Do me a favor right now. Put yes, 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 yes. If you know that you have a story, in your story, if you could just learn how to properly share it and craft it, if you learn how to properly put in your presentations and your webinars and your emails and so forth, it's going to change and impact lives. Do me a favor right now. Put yes, yes. Put a yes, yes. I see you. Drop the yes, yes in the chat. Drop it right now. I see the yes, yes. I see them. Drop the yes, yeses. Drop the yes, yeses. Yes, 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 yes. So the first part is we got to discover what that story is. But that's just step number 1. That is step number 1. The story is everything. But here's the thing. I want you to understand that when we talk about the right story is everything. I'm about to, in just a moment, play a video for you. And the reason why I want to play this video is I want you to realize that the difference between you having the right story and the wrong story is literally thousands of dollars. The woman that you see right now, right before I play this video, the woman that you see right now, she was the former president of the Office Depot Foundation. They were doing an event with about 600 people at the event, and they were offering a coaching program to these people. Out of 600 people that they made this offer to, less than 10 people decided to take action. Mary Wong was devastated, frustrated. She was sitting into a presentation that I was doing similar to this, and then she ran up to me. She's like, look, I need coaching. I need your support. I need to be a part of your Master Storyteller Academy because I need to learn how to be able to use my story. And so what we did is we showed her how to get the right story, how to leverage the story. And then now she had another opportunity to get in front of this audience of 600 people. And I want you to see what happened as a result. This is what happened as a result of her now having the story and being able to share and tell the story. I want you to hear what happened. We're about to play the video. I want you to lean in right now and listen to exactly what happened to Mary Wong as a result of her now having the right story and understanding how to share the story. Check it out. Yes, 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 yes.
We just finished our storytelling session, and I just want to tell you a story. I got to present in front of a group of 600 people about teaching them how to fish. And our main goal is to be able to help them in fundraising and to sell them a seminar package at $2,500. And with the help of Andy Henriquez, I was able to sell 105 of those at $2,500 a piece.
What? Wait a second. Did you just catch that? Now she has the right story. Now she knows how to tell the story. She makes the offer the following year, 600 people, 105 people. Did y'all catch that? 105 people enroll into a $2,500 coaching program, you guys. They end up bringing in over $250,000. Do you understand that there is power in your story? There is money in your story. Somebody do me a favor right now. Put cash in on your story. Do me a favor right now. Put it in the chat. Put cash in on your story. Cash in on your story. Listen, most of us, our next level is just a couple little simple tweaks. We got to just get the right coaching and get the right support so that we can understand this. So we helped her to get the right story. Everything changed. Now, it wasn't just finding the right story. Then we had to show her, how do you use the story to be able to develop connection? Because you got to understand this. The majority of people who are going to buy from you, they're going to buy because they first feel a connection to you. Remember, you got to connect before you sell. So we got to show you how to use the story, but how to properly connect through the story. This is another one of my past clients, Helen Stein. She's an attorney. She was listening to a presentation like this. She's like, Andy, I'm an attorney. I don't know if I really need to work on my story. I'm a service provider. I said, wait a second, Helen. Let me ask you a question. What kind of attorney are you? She said, I'm a divorce attorney. I said, okay, Helen, well, tell me, what do you do to separate yourself from the other divorce attorneys? Well, I tell people where I went to law school. I tell them how long I've been practicing law. I tell them that I'm a certified mediator. I said, okay, what else? That's it? I said, Helen, that's what every other attorney is going to say. You got to do something additional to get people to feel a connection with you, as opposed to all of the other divorce attorneys that they could go to. So here's what ended up happening. Helen ends up coming to our training. And here's the crazy thing. We find out that Helen is a divorce attorney who had actually been through a divorce. And so we go through her story, and here's what we find out. Helen and her husband were going through a divorce, and at first it was ugly. Y'all hear me? Ugly. They were destroying each other. And then finally they said, wait a second, why are we destroying each other financially? The people that we're hurting are ourselves and our children. And so they made a decision that they were going to go through Divorce Without War. You know the name of Helen's company? It is called Divorce Without War. We showed her how to use her story now during her consultation with her clients, where she talks about how her and her husband were going through an ugly divorce at first, and then they made a decision to go through Divorce Without War, and how that's exactly what her firm does. She said, Andy, that completely changed the amount of people that made a decision to hire us, because now first they feel a connection to us. You having the story is one thing, but understanding how to get the story to connect with your audience is an entirely different thing. That is step number 2. Step number 3 is this. We also got to drive the emotion, baby. Listen, Maya Angelou said this. People may forget what you said. They may even forget what you did, but they would never, ever forget the way that you made them feel. The power of your story is the fact that you can transfer emotion. The feeling and the emotion that you transfer is the very thing that gets people to take action. There was a Harvard business study, and one of the Harvard professors by the name of Gerald Zaltman, here's what they said. The majority of our buying decisions are made at a subconscious level, and they are tied to emotion and feeling. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to tell you straight up, part of the reason why sometimes people are not taking action on your products and services is because you're not transferring a feeling and emotion that puts them in a place where they feel empowered and that they are ready to make a decision and buy. And so we got to learn how to be able to transfer the emotion. Here's another one of my past clients, Peggy Gaines, meditation coach. She's like, Andy, I'm getting these one-on-one clients, but I cannot get these corporations for the life of me to see the value of meditation. I said, well, listen, what's the story you sharing? She's like, I'm not telling them a story. I'm describing meditation. I said, well, that's the problem. We got to go ahead and get a story that transfers emotion. I said, what was the most difficult moment in your life that meditation got you through? She said, oh, Andy, oh my gosh, it was when my son, he was 18. He got diagnosed with a malignant brain tumor. She said, it was the most difficult season in my life. But what got me and my son through that difficult season was the meditation. We would meditate separately. We would meditate together. And I said, well, listen, have you ever shared that story? Now, it's a heavy story. I'm telling you, don't leave people in the basement. Don't trauma dump on people, but have you ever shared the story about how it was a difficult season so that you can get people to understand the emotional value of meditation? She said no. So now we helped her to be able to tell that story without trauma dumping, without leaving people in the basement. And now she tells a story to transfer the emotion and feeling. And she got more people to say yes to her meditation coaching, you guys. I hope you're getting this. If you're getting this, do me a favor right now. Say, I'm getting this. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. Drop it down in the chat. Say, I'm getting this. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. I'm getting this. Yes, yes, yes. Put it in Facebook chat. Drop it, drop it, drop it. If you're getting this, drop it here in the chat. I see you, Sine. I see you. I see you, Kelly. I see you guys. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Put it down in the chat. Now, the other thing that's so important is you got to make sure you got the right structure, baby. Understand this. 90% of people who are telling stories are doing it all wrong. They're going in chronological sequence, and then this happened, and then this happened. They're around here telling 20-minute, 30-minute stories, and they're wondering why people are losing attention and focus. We teach people how to be able to tell a story in 3 minutes or less. The other thing is they have no conflict. Write this down. No conflict, no story. The structure is where so many people have it all wrong. Most people are not telling a story because they're telling stories to their prospects the same way that they tell stories to their friends and family members, but they forget your friends and family members, they love you. They give you something called grace. They keep listening to you even when you're going on tangents. They listening to you even though you saying, and then this happened, and then this happened. Oh yeah, wait a second, girl. Let me remember what I was saying. Like they listen to you. But here's the reality. A cold audience is not going to sit there and listen to all that stuff. So we got to make sure that we have the right structure. Here's another one of my past clients, Eva Francis. Eva's already a rock star, but she was smart enough to be like, Andy, I'm trying to take it to the next level. And what we did is we showed Eva how to properly structure her stories. And she said, Andy, you won't believe this. Right after I left your training, my very first keynote, when I got off the stage, for the first time ever, I had a line of people coming to talk to me. And she said, I got a paid, 5-figure paid speaking engagement right after I got off the stage. She said, oh my goodness. Like the way that you changed the structure in my stories was everything. And so having the right structure is everything, you guys. And then the final step is this. You got to be able to deliver with confidence, you guys. Let me tell you right now, most of us, all we need is a little more confidence. If we knew how to properly tell and structure our message, we would have more confidence. If we have more confidence, guess what we do? We'd raise our prices. We have more confidence, guess what we do? We would launch the podcast. We would write the book. If we have more confidence, guess what we would do? We would go ahead and seek bigger speaking opportunities. If we have more confidence, let me tell you, right here, Reginald Andre. This guy right here, I remember when he attended my Master Storyteller Academy, this dude was the biggest introvert, so quiet, didn't speak at all. But we created such a safe environment for him. We gave such an easy framework. We gave him opportunity to practice, to be able to get group feedback. And by day 3, he was an entirely new man. He now was confidently sharing his story. He had the ability to share his story in 3 minutes or less. And here's what Reginald Andre did when he left our training. He's an IT business owner. He never did his presentations because he was always a really shy, introverted guy. He told the head dude that was doing their sales presentations, I think I'm going to start doing our presentations. He took over the sales presentations and he increased the prices. After he left our training, he did a presentation for a large condominium and he landed a 6-figure contract. And he sent us this amazing message saying, Andy, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the confidence you guys have given me. Not only did we increase the prices, I took over the presentations and I landed a 6-figure contract. Let me tell you something. There's magic that begins to happen when you now have a powerful message that you can share very quickly and concisely that can help you to be able to bridge the gap between you and your customers and your clients. Remember, I told you that I had promise number 3 for you was that I was going to share with you how to be able to craft a signature story that instantly connects and moves people to action. Those were the 5 steps. First, we got to discover what the story is. Right now, all of you at least know you have a story. What you need training and coaching on is how to use the story to develop connection, how to drive the emotion, how to have the right structure, how to show up with more confidence so that you can use the story to attract more customers and clients, so that you can get more coaching clients, so that you can use it in your webinar, in your presentations, so that you can use the story on stage, so that you can do it when you're going live, so that you can have the confidence in the things that you need. That is the reality. Here's where the issue lies for most of us. On one side, we know we have a story. I at least believe that you know that you have a story. You put your stories down, the divorce, the amputation, the homelessness. Although we know we have a story, the issue is we still need to know how to be able to use the story to build connection with our clients. We got to know how to bring the emotion so we can increase our conversion. We got to know how to properly structure it. We got to have the right clarity, the right confidence. And so there's still a gap. And so here's the thing. What is going to help you to get from just simply having a story to now being able to properly share and tell the story? Remember, I told you I had one more promise for you. And the promises was this. I told you that every single time I put together a training like this, that I know that there are people who are my assignment. And I told you that for the people who are my assignment, I'm going to extend a very special invitation. I'm going to do something really, really special that's going to allow you to be able to join me and my team so that we can help you to be able to put together and craft your story at our Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. If I still have your permission to extend a very special invitation so that me and my team could support you, do me a favor right now, drop it in the chat, put yes, 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 yes. Drop it in the chat, because you know I'm about to do something really special. Yes, Latoya, I see you. Yes, Tamara, I see you. Yes, Tyran, I see you. Yes, Mahalia, I see you. Yes, 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 yes. Right? But I got a question for you. Before I do something really special for you, I got a question for you because I just want to know what's about to be released for you. I want to know right now, if you did have more clarity, if you did have more confidence, if you did have a powerful signature story that you could share in 3 minutes or less, what would you start doing more of? Tell me right now in the chat. What would you do more of? Would you increase your prices? Would you write the book? Would you launch a new coaching program? Would you seek out bigger stages? Would you launch the podcast? Tell me right now in the chat, what would you start doing if you had more confidence, more clarity, and a powerful signature story? Somebody said speaking and coaching. I see you, Dr. Peepa Carter. I see you, right? Launch my program and seek bigger stages. Yes, Mahalia, I see you. Yes, yes, yes. Tell me right now, write the book and launch a podcast, right? All of the above. Actually charging for my services. Yes, charging more, changing my life, right? More speaking engagements. Here's the thing. Why are we waiting? Why are we waiting for the book? Why are we waiting on the podcast? Why are we waiting when this is a skill? All you have to be willing to do is invest in yourself and develop these skills. That's the thing. It's like, let's stop waiting to get to our next level and let's do what we got to do right now so that we can go ahead and position ourselves to be 7-figure entrepreneurs. I'm telling you right now, I was not able to get past the 7-figure mark until I was absolutely sold out on investing in myself. And it wasn't until I started investing in myself, putting in the work, putting in the effort, that I built the skill set to be able to become a 7-figure entrepreneur. And I know, how many of you know, whether you're there or not already, how many of you know right now that there is a 7-figure entrepreneur inside of you right now? Do me a favor right now. Put yes, 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 yes. Drop the yes, yes in the chat. Put yes, 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 yes. I see y'all dropping in the chat. Put the yes, yes. Blow up the chat. And for those of you that are already at 7 figures, how many of y'all know that there's another level for you? There's another level for you. Do me a favor right now. Put yes, yes. Drop the yes, yes in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So here's the thing. I told you promise number 1, that I was going to share with you how you can instantly grow your influence by answering 3 simple questions. I answered that. Remember those 3 questions? Who are you? What do you have? Why should I care? Promise number 2, I share with you that I was going to help you to uncover your own personal 6-figure story, even if you don't think you have a story. Remember I helped you with that? We looked at the challenges, the transitions, the defining moments. And promise number 3, I shared with you that I was going to share with you exactly how to craft a powerful signature story that instantly connects and moves people to action. And those were the 5 Ds. Now, promise number 4 was that I was going to extend a special invitation to you to join our Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. And so here's what I want to do. I want to extend a very special invitation for you to join me for the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive that is going to be June 16th through the 18th. Now, first of all, who is this for? This is for the person, you're an entrepreneur, and you're like, Andy, I want to up-level my game, my man. I realize I'm the spokesman, I'm the spokeswoman for my business, and I want to up-level the game. I want to up-level the game, man. I want to get better at talking about my products and services. I want to be able to connect with people. I want to increase my conversions. If that is you, that is who this is for. This is also for the person, you are a coach, and you're like, Andy, I love what I do, but I need more consistent coaching clients. I need to make sure that I have more consistent coaching clients, and I need to have a message that gets the people to know the ones that I'm supposed to support so that they know that I'm the one that they need to be working with. This is also for the person you're working a 9 to 5. You're like, Andy, I'm here at the Black CEO. I still work a 9 to 5, but I just need to get more confidence. I need to get more clarity so that I can finally make the transition from corporate America to going after my goals and my dreams. This is for that person that needs that more confidence and clarity so you can take that big leap of faith. It's for the person, you are in direct sales. You're looking to grow your team. You're in ministry. You have a nonprofit and you want to be able to strengthen your message. Now, here's the big promise. My promise to you is over 3 amazing days, you're going to be able to craft a powerful signature story to get more clients, boost your confidence, and make more impact. Our training in March already passed. We had a phenomenal training. The next training that is available is June 16th through the 18th. June 16th through the 18th. Now, here's the beautiful thing. I know I can tell you as much as I want to about why you should attend the Master Storyteller Academy. But I want to give you an opportunity to hear from one of the top 5 speakers on the planet, a guy who's made a significant impact in my life, the legendary Les Brown. I want you to hear from Les Brown as to why you should absolutely be at our next Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. Let's listen to what Les Brown has to say.
I want to encourage you to attend the Master Storyteller Academy with Andy Enriquez. And let me share with you why. I've known him for quite a while, and I've been his mentee as well as his mentor. We learn from each other. I believe you're never too old to learn and you're never too young to teach. And I admire his ability to identify your story and how you can use that story strategically to transform an audience individually and collectively. That's major. If you're building an organization, if you're in business for yourself as an entrepreneur, you are the storyteller for your products, for your consulting skills, for your knowledge. Knowledge is the new currency. So if you want an undue advantage, if you want a competitive edge, Andy can give it to you. He can get that story out. He can teach you how to deliver it, unlike anyone I know. And I'm in the same business he's in, but I have to recognize greatness when I see it, but I'm not scared of him. This is Les Brown. This is Mamie Brown's baby boy. And Andy's pride and joy. You have something special. You have greatness in you. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, listen, if you love Les Brown, if Les Brown has impacted your life, do me a favor right now. Put yes down in the chat. Yes in the chat. Put yes in the chat. By the way, if you don't know who Les Brown is, you want to make sure that you go on YouTube and make sure you check out Les Brown. But it is an honor for Les Brown to talk about the value that is given at this Master Storyteller Academy. Now, here's the beautiful thing. When you make the decision to join us for the Master Storyteller Academy on June 16th through the 18th, you're going to have the privilege to be able to join us from the comfort of your own home. And so we've had people who join us from all across the United States, also internationally from Tokyo, Japan, Hawaii, St. Lucia. And here's one of the things that comes up a lot. People say, Andy, I know this is a virtual training, but will I still be able to make the level of transformation if it was a live training? I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the most powerful, most impactful virtual training you've ever been a part of. It is high energy, highly interactive. And one of the #1 comments that we received from people is, I had no idea that it was going to be such a breakthrough and such transformation. And I didn't have to book a hotel room and I didn't have to necessarily book a flight. It is going to be a game changer for you when you make a decision to go ahead and join us. Now, let me go ahead and share with you all the value that you're going to receive. And make no mistake about it, because you're here at Black CEO, you are going to get a very, very special tuition, a very special enrollment you're going to receive as a result of you being here for Black CEO. Number one, we're going to help you to discover your story. So first and foremost, we're going to help you to sort through all of your stories so that you can pinpoint and find the exact story. Remember, I shared with you, Mary Wong, the difference between the right story and the wrong story for her was over $250,000. We're going to help you to sort through all of your stories so you can find the right story that you're going to leverage so that you can attract more customers and clients, so that you can increase your brand, so that you can increase your conversions and make magic happen. That's a $2,497 value. In addition to that, we're going to show you how you can customize that message regardless. If you're sharing that message on Clubhouse, if you're sharing it in a webinar, if you're sharing it on a stage, if you're sharing it in an email, if you're sharing it in your web copy, we're going to show you how to customize that message so that you can connect with people regardless of what format you are sharing that story or that message in. That's a $2,997 value. So in discovering your story, the total value is $5,494 value. In addition, now we're going to help you to develop your story. And one of the number one things we're going to start off with is first helping you to have the right structure. Remember, many people are telling stories. They're doing it all wrong. They're going in chronological sequence and order. If you recall, for Eva Francis, we helped her to change the structure, and now it completely transformed her keynotes. She had a line of people who were coming to come speak to her. And in addition to that, not only she had a line of people coming to speak to her, but in addition to that, she got a paid speaking engagement. So for her, it was worth 5 figures. I'm going to say right here, it's worth at least $2,497 value. In addition to that, we're going to show you how to make sure you can build out your timeline. Why? Because write this down. Attention is the new currency. It's not enough to be able to just get attention. You got to be able to keep attention. So we got to get attention, but we also got to keep attention. Some of you, what's happening is you're getting attention for a second, but you're not keeping the attention long enough so that you can get people to be able to move forward and take action. We're going to show you how to be able to get attention and keep it with your story. That's a $2,997 value. The other thing is you're going to be part of our amazing, amazing community, you guys. I'm telling you, our community is so amazing. We have doctors, we have entrepreneurs, we have 7-figure entrepreneurs, 6-figure entrepreneurs, amazing people who are all part of this community. And the amazing thing is they begin to collaborate. They begin to work with one another. And you being in this community, one of the number one things that we hear from people afterwards is, oh my gosh, I feel like my family has grown. And then I love to sit back and now start watching people collaborate and work with one another. All the result because they spent 3 days with us at the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. So that's the thing that I absolutely love and I'm so super excited about, okay? So that is an additional amazing $2,497 value. That's a total value of $7,991. Now, here's the thing. We're going to also help you to deliver your story. You got to be able to deliver it. So we're going to show you how to incorporate feelings and emotions. Now, why is that important? Because people are going to take action based off of the way that you make them feel, you guys. That is everything. That's a $1,997 value. And you're going to be receiving group feedback and practice. And this is the same thing. Remember Reginald Andre, the guy was the introvert? We create a safe environment where you're going to get group feedback. You're going to get opportunities to practice sharing and telling your story over and over again. And what we're doing is we're boosting up your confidence. So when you leave there, you feel more confident. You'll increase your prices. You'll go after the big stages. You'll make sure that you're talking to more people as a result of this boost and increasing your confidence. That's a $2,997 value. In addition to that, you are going to earn the amazing Master Storyteller designation. This is the only training where you're going to earn the official Master Storyteller designation. And if you were to ask me, it's absolutely priceless. One of our past clients, Carol Boston, she left the training. She put her designation on her website. She had an opportunity to speak to Amex about conducting trainings for them. And then they said, hey, tell us more about this Master Storyteller thing that you have on your website. She told them how she's a master storyteller. They had a storytelling initiative at Amex, and she got multiple training events that were booked. And she said a big part of it was this whole fact that she was a master storyteller. So I would say it's absolutely priceless. The total value in delivering your story, that's a $4,994 value. Black CEO, I'm about to do something really awesome for you. So make sure you're ready because we're going to end up dropping dropping a special link for you for something I'm doing only because you're a part of Black CEO. So we're going to help you discover what your story is. That's a $5,494 value. We're going to help you to develop your story. That is an $8,491 value. We're going to help you to deliver your story. That is a $4,994 value. That is a total value of $18,979. But you know, y'all Black CEOs, so you know we got to throw some bonuses in there for you. Remember I told you if you stuck around until the end, you're going to get instant access to my #1 Speak Easy program. For those of you that you're like, Andy, I want to know how to be able to put together a 30-minute, 45-minute presentation, but not just a presentation, but a presentation that converts, that gets people to buy your products or your services. The Speak Easy program is going to take you through the process of how you do a presentation that converts, understanding that there's different people in your audience. Some people need a lot of information. Some people want to laugh. Some people need a lot of the details. Some people need to be able to see the big picture, how to make sure that you are not giving so much information that people don't know how to take action, right? So you're going to get access to the Speak Easy program as an additional bonus. That's a $497 value. And then this, you're going to absolutely love. An additional bonus because you are taking action here during Black CEO, and I want to be clear, this is going to be for the first 7 people who take action, and I'm going to do something really, really special here with the tuition. For the first 7 people to take action, you're going to get a bonus, one-on-one. You're going to get a one-on-one clarity session with our lead trainer for the Master Storyteller Academy, where she is going to take you through a process where on the session, she is going to pull your story out real time. And then she's going to do an extreme makeover of your story right there so you can see it for yourself. And this session is designed to get you to see the power of your story and then set you up for success as you are coming into the training. As I said, this will be for the first 7 people that take action. We're about to drop a link. Not yet. We're about to drop a link in just a moment to do something special. That's a $1,997 value. I know I shared a lot with you, so let me tell you all the value you're going to receive. #1, we're going to help you to discover your story. That's a $5,494 value. We're going to help you to develop your story. That's a $7,991 value. We're going to help you to deliver your story. That's a $4,994 value. You are also going to earn your Master Storyteller designation. You're going to get instant access to the Speak Easy program. That's additional $497. You are also, if you're part of the first 7 people to take action, you're going to get the private one-on-one clarity session. That is a total value of over $20,000, you guys. It's a total value of over $20,000. Now, here's the thing. Y'all already know that I'm going to do something really, 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 really special for you because you are part of the Black CEO. So we're going to do a very special tuition. And here's what the special tuition is. Your tuition is not $20,000. It's not $10,000. It's not even $5,000, you guys. Your special investment in yourself, the investment that you're making in yourself, is only $3,000 for you to secure your spot to join us for the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. But y'all tell me right now, I just want to know, because y'all did show up for the Black CEO. Is anybody interested in me doing one more special thing because you are part of Black CEO? If you want me to do one more special thing because you're a part of Black CEO, do me a favor right now. Put yes, 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 yes. I want y'all blow up the chat. Say yes, yes, Andy, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Y'all want me to do one more special thing because you're a part of Black CEO? Somebody said do it. Somebody say yes, yes. Oh, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. I want to see right now. Do it right now. Okay, good. Here's the special thing. How about I go ahead and take another $1,000 off because you're a part of Black CEO, and the tuition for those of you that are joining us for the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive on June 16th through the 18th is going to be $1,997. So listen, my team is dropping the link for you right now. My team is dropping the link for you right now. Right now, they're dropping it. Look for it in the chat. For those of you, if you don't see the link and you're listening to me right now and you're having issues, you can go to storywithandy.com. storywithandy.com. Otherwise, if you are here with us right here, you're going to go ahead and click on the link. Hurry up, click the link right now. Go ahead and secure your spot. Now, I got to say this. You may be listening to me and you're like, Andy, if you maybe have a funeral on June 16th through the 18th or you're getting married, we do have one more possibility where you can join us in September. But what you want to do right now is you want to secure your spot right now for June. Other than you attending a funeral or you getting married yourself, then you have a secondary option. But I want to make sure that you're able to join us for the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. The team has dropped the link. Go ahead right now and secure your spot. Now, let me go ahead and say this. We have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. So what does that mean? We are making it no risk for you. There is no risk. Meaning, if you attend the Master Storyteller Academy, and you don't feel that not only that we delivered, but that we exceeded your expectations, we will give you a 100% refund. And that is our way of letting you know that we stand fully behind our training and that you have no risk. So go ahead right now, use the link, go ahead and secure your spot. Somebody said, is there a payment plan? Yes, there is a payment plan for those of you who need it. You'll see it when you go ahead and check out. Just go ahead. Here's what I got to ask you right now. If all this did was finally get you to launch your podcast, write your book, or kick off your speaking or coaching business, would it be worth it? Do me a favor right now. Put yes, 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 yes. If all this did was help you to launch your podcast, write your book, would it be worth it? And the answer to that we know is yes. Listen, if all this did was help you to have more confidence, help you to have more clarity, get your message in front of more people, would it be worth it? And we know that the answer to that is yes. If all this did was help you to fill your coaching programs, attract the right people to your business, your nonprofit, your ministry, would it be worth it? And we know the answer to that is absolutely yes. So Black CEO family, don't waste any time right now. Go ahead and secure your spot to join us for the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. You don't want to waste any time. Go ahead and secure your spot. Shout out, by the way, I want to go ahead and shout out. We got some folks also. I want to go ahead and be shouting out a couple folks right now. But once again, you'll see it. You'll see you can go ahead and click the link. Now, let me help you out. Let me show you real quickly. Once you click the link, here's what it's going to do. You're going to go to this page, and then on this page, you are simply going to go ahead and click on the link. This page has everything that I shared with you. You're going to click the link to join us in June. So if you look on the right, you'll see the link where you could go ahead and join us in June, all right, where you have the ability to go ahead and join us in June. And then if not, if you can't join us in June, September will be your secondary option, okay? If you can't join us in June, September will be your secondary option, but you want to secure your spot for June, right? You want to secure your spot for June. All right. And then in addition to that, I want to make sure that you guys are able to see me as well. And then here on the checkout page, let me show you exactly what you're going to do on the checkout page. Let me go ahead and put this up for you right now. One more time on the checkout page. Check it out right here on the checkout page. All right. On the checkout page, you're going to put your name, your email, your mailing address. We do need your mailing address because we're sending you something very special in the mail in preparation for the actual event. You'll see there where you could either pay $19.97, where you're paying it in full. If you pay it in full, you do save about $500 by paying in full, or you can do the payment plan. If you choose to do the payment plan, you're going to pay $9.97, followed by 3 easy weekly payments of $500. So you can either pay it in full for $19.97, you'll save $500 by paying in full, or you can go ahead, make a deposit of $9.97, followed by 3 easy weekly payments of $500. Right after that, you're going to go ahead and click the place order. And once you do that, you are all set. You're going to receive a couple emails from us and the team. Couple of questions. I know that comes up a lot. For the Q&A, I want to say this. When is the training? June 16th through the 18th. And if for some reason you can't make it in June, you can secure your spot to join us on September 15th through the 17th. The most important thing is that you make a decision and that you secure your spot. The training is virtual. You'll be joining us from the comfort of your home, but you will be on camera all 3 days. It's highly interactive, completely transformational. Also, what are the times of the training? Day 1, we go from 10 to 7. Day 2 and 3, we go from 9 to 6. If you don't have a product or a service, is this for you? Absolutely. Remember I shared with you, you don't want to put the cart in front of the horse. You want to work on your message first so that you can go ahead and move people to action. The other thing is, what if I'm not a coach? What if I am not a speaker? This is perfect if you are also an entrepreneur, if you're in network marketing, if you also have a nonprofit or you're in ministry. Anybody that has to use their story has to use their words to be able to connect and also enroll people. So here's the beautiful thing, you guys. I'm going to make sure that just for right now, you guys have the ability to go ahead and take action. My team is dropping the link. So whether you're joining us right now on Facebook, whether you're joining us right here, you can go ahead, use the link so you can go ahead and secure your spot. And for those of you that are joining us for the Master Storyteller Academy, I just want to say this: welcome, welcome, welcome to the Master Storyteller Academy. You're going to receive 2 emails. One email has all of the details. The second email is going to have your story questionnaire. And then you're going to receive a 3rd email for you to book that bonus session, you guys. I am so, so happy that you made a decision to not only be part of Black CEO 2022, but that you made a decision to join me for this session. If you got some value from this session, like if you are looking at your story entirely different, do me a favor right now, drop it in the chat, put yes, 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 yes. Drop it right now in the chat. Put yes, yes in the chat if you've gotten some value. Yes, yes, I see y'all. Oh, yeah, 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 I see you. Make sure you're dropping the yes, yeses right now. Latoya, I see you. Yes, Tamara, I see you. I see you. Put the yes, 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 yes. Drop it. Missy, I see you. Excellent. Also, if you're also having any kind of personal challenges, like you need to speak to somebody on my team, Star Babatoon as well as Tyran Jackson are here. Star Babatoon is actually going to be able to give you a call today, real time. So if you do need someone to call you, you need to get on the phone, go ahead and reach out. Star Babatoon, she put her telephone number there. Give her your telephone number and she will make sure that she calls you so that we have to sort out if you have any kind of personal challenges or things that are going on. The other thing that I do want to say this. Every once in a while, somebody's like, Andy, I totally want to be there. I just need to know, do you have anything where I could get some support with my tuition? If that's you, we do have PayPal funding. This is the way that PayPal funding works. You apply for PayPal funding. It takes you 1 to 2 minutes to apply. If you approve, PayPal is going to pay for your full tuition, and then you get 6 months interest-free to pay PayPal back. So team, could you go ahead and drop the PayPal link for them as well? For anybody that may need the PayPal tuition, if you do, go ahead and you're approved by PayPal. The way it works is that you go ahead and apply, and then right afterwards, PayPal will let you know if you're approved. And then if you are approved, PayPal will pay for your tuition. You'll have 6 months interest-free to pay PayPal back, okay? So we gave you the PayPal link. We're going to give you the original link as well. I know for some of you, you're driving, you're moving around. So this very special tuition that I made available to all of you, it is going to continue. The link is going to work for 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes that you will have. 10 more minutes as we continue on with Black CEO and all the amazing speakers that you're going to hear from. You got 10 more minutes to be able to take advantage of the very special tuition that I did specifically because you are here for Black CEO, including the bonuses, including the bonus one-on-one clarity session, including the Speak Easy program, earning your master designation, discovering your story, developing your story, delivering your story, and being with us on June 16th through the 18th, you guys. The link will be available for 10 more minutes. So let me go ahead and just sort of check the time. So it is 11:45 on the dot, and you got 10 more minutes. My team, drop the original link for them as well, beyond just the PayPal link. Drop the original link for them as well, so that way they have the link. You guys, it has been an absolute pleasure to hang out with all of you during Black CEO. I personally believe that this is one of the best decisions that you have made, not only to be part of Black CEO, but also for those of you that made a decision to go ahead and join us for the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. I believe that as much of you have chosen to be here, you have been chosen to be here, and I believe that you are going to experience an extraordinary breakthrough. And so congratulations to all of you for being part of Black CEO, and congratulations to you for taking action, everybody. God bless. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. Hey, Sanaa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My man, Trevor Otts, we appreciate you. Thank you, Tyran. Thank you, Star. Thank you, everybody who has been here in the building. I appreciate you all. God bless. And I will see you soon. Yes, 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 yes. I will see you all soon. And I will be also seeing you guys soon that are joining us for the Master Storyteller Academy Virtual Intensive. All right, everybody.
Hello, hello, Kelly. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Come on in. I know you all are coming from another session, so we'll just give everyone a few moments to kind of make the transition and come on over. But welcome. So let me know. Okay, I see you are from Gary, Indiana. Purpose Academy. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm just going to highlight that on the stage. All right. All right. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So hello and welcome, everyone. We are here and we're going to have a lot of stuff cooking in a few moments here. So I'm really, really excited to be here with you. We'll give individuals a few moments. I know some of the sessions were running just a few minutes over, so we'll give everyone an opportunity to come in and make their way to our new session. We are here at the Funnel Builders Cookbook, and we are going to be cooking up some good things in our digital kitchen. All right, you own a virtual school and virtual accreditation alliance, and both will be global. I love it. I love it. In the world of online entrepreneurship, nothing has to be local anymore. You have the ability to have a wonderful digital footprint. So I love to hear those big, bold, and audacious goals. So welcome, 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 Black CEO. Love it, love it, love it. We are going to have some fun today. We're just allowing individuals an opportunity to come from the other sessions and get in. There is plenty of information to cover, and we have a very short amount of time to cover it in. So I'm going to try and give you as much as I can in the amount of time that we have together, and then I promise to make sure that we can stay connected if we don't get it all in. Is that fair? Just go ahead, give me a thumbs up, hearts up if everything is okay with you. Excellent. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. So welcome to the Funnel Builders Cookbook. This is one of my most favorite subjects to talk about because it is one of those things that can quickly turn a no-figure business into a five-figure business into a 6, 7, 8, and beyond figure business. And we're going to be diving into all of the elements that you need to gather up in order to put this recipe together so that you'll build out a beautiful funnel on the other side that actually serves you, your goals, and ambitions. Hello, Michelle. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Go ahead and put inside of the feed who you are, where you're from, and what business you're in, the name of your business, and who you serve. I'd love to know that because it's always good to know who is in the room with you, who you have the ability to serve, and that really allows me to laser focus in this training. What I really love about this VIP experience is how intimate it is. And so while there will be some training going on, it also gives me the ability to really get an idea and a sense for who you are and where you are and what's going on in your business. So as we're waiting for everyone else to show up, if you want to come up on the screen with me and have a little chat, I'd love for you to come on in. Just raise your hands and say, I'd love to come up and tell you a little bit about who I am and where I am in my business. So just go ahead and raise your hand. And if you are looking for the raise your hands feature, I believe that it's in the lower part of your screen. And so you just want to go there and raise your hand and I can bring you up on stage with me. Hello, Terrence. How are you? Let us know who you are, where you're from, and who you actually serve. So we've got Michelle. She's from Divine Intervention, and she's serving men and women who've had childhood traumas, definitely an admirable place, because we don't want to take that into our adulthood, and all too often we do, and it messes up the next generation, right? Okay, so Terrence, let me know who you are and where you're from. This is the bonus almost one-to-one session. Yes, this is your bonus session. So we're going to have an amazing, amazing time. I'm going to go ahead and start pulling up my slides and screen and everything. Kelly is saying that she serves 6th and 8th graders, global virtual school, to offer them community and resources. Beautiful. All right. So we're going to be talking about today building out funnels, and why funnels are such an important thing to have inside of your business. And this is regardless of whether or not you have a business that is online 100%, so a pure online business, or if you still have a brick and mortar business, you still need to have a web presence, because individuals are looking for and trying to find you online. And this is one of the things that is most needed. I tell people all the time, and they look at me like I am crazy, crazy lady, when I say kill your website and build your funnel. And a lot of individuals are like, well, wait a minute, what do you mean kill my website? That's the one thing that they told me that I should have, I must have. And I spent thousands of dollars creating a website. Is there anyone here? Just go ahead and put in the feed, I have a website. That was me. Spent tons of money, or maybe it wasn't a lot of money. Maybe you are a developer of some sort, and just a kind of do it yourself kind of girl or boy, and you put your website together, but it took a lot of time, energy, and effort in order for you to do so. So I see Deborah saying, hey, that was me. I spent money, my time, and energy actually doing that. Bertina, I see you out there. So one of the reasons why websites no longer serve you and your business is because they're, quite frankly, outdated. They're a little bit archaic, and I would probably say they are getting ready to be extinct like dinosaurs, right? And the reason for that is when people get to your website, there are so many things for them to get lost, right? Get lost in the sauce, in this maze of all of these different pages. And we often know that when individuals have too many choices that have been placed in front of them around what it is they should or should not do, all too often they opt for the easiest choice. And the easy choice is to do what? Does anyone know? Does anyone know what the easiest thing to do is? Exactly, Bettina, to do nothing. So when people get to your website and they can go and find out more about you, or they can go to your products and services, or they can go over to anyone that you've partnered with, or they can go over to your blog, right? There are so many choices that often they don't do anything. And the one thing that you really want them to do, which is opt in so that you get a prospect, right? And the prospect is a person who is interested in your product, services, mission, or brand, right? So you want that prospect so they can get on your email CRM, your text message CRM, so you can begin to have a conversation with them. But when they get to your website, there are so many options, they don't do anything except leave, right? And so you have wasted time, energy, and money if you've been running paid traffic to your website. So my philosophy is always kill your website and build your funnel. And we're going to talk about in this training why that is so important for you to have a funnel, which is an online process, right, that produces a result that is predictable, repeatable, and profitable. So go ahead and write that down. We are here today to talk about the mechanics of building a funnel in a way that is predictable, repeatable, and profitable. All right, so let's continue to move a little bit further. Now, this is going to go a little bit fast today because I want to get as much information out to you. And I also want to ensure that we reserve some time at the end so I can bring you up. We can do a couple of hot seats. We can diagnose what's happening inside of your business, because we are here today to talk about 7-figurepreneurship. This is about taking your business and elevating it from wherever you are. And let's go ahead. Listen, we're Black CEOs. We are family here, and you are in a safe space. If we do not acknowledge where we are inside of the space, inside of our business, then we do not leave an opening. We do not leave a place where help or support can come in. So I want everyone to go ahead and put in the feed and just let me know where you are. Are you a 0-figure business, right? You're just getting started. You maybe have an idea, or you haven't really launched, right? If you are a 0-figure business, then say, I'm a 0-figure business. If you are, let's say, a 3-figure business, right? You've made a couple of $100s here or there, not really anything consistent, but when you go out and you put your offer in front of somebody, they may or may not buy. If you are a 3-figure business, then go ahead and say, I'm a 3-figure business. If you're a 4-figure business, go ahead and put that down. 5-figure business or a 6-figure business, then let's go ahead and put that down. So thank you, Geraldine, for going ahead and putting that in there. Kelly, I see that you just got started. Absolutely. Wonderful. Deborah is putting in there, I'm a 3-figure business. Rochella, 3-figure business. This is wonderful. This is great. And I really love working with individuals who are at that 0 to 6-figure mark, because guess what? You haven't developed any bad habits yet, right? You are open. You're hungry. You're saying, how am I getting ready to make it work? And by the time we get through the end of this masterclass, it'll all begin to click together. All right. Perfect. Perfect, Dwayne, right? You're just starting your business. You're in the right place. So this is really, we're going to be talking about today, what are some of the best funnel flows, right, to generate 7-figure results. And we're going to do this without the tech overwhelm, right? There are so many things that are out there that can get you discombobulated, right? Big word, that can get you twisted up in a bundle because you just don't know what to do. I call them, right, the tech gremlins that wind up getting inside of your computer, then they crawl inside of your head, and then somehow they find food and they multiply after midnight. It's like, what the hell, right? So we're going to do this and generate a 7-figure business without the tech overwhelm. And we're also going to do it without busting the bank. I know many of you have, 3- and 4-figure businesses, but you're spending almost 5 figures annually with just all of the tools that the different gurus have told you, hey, this is what you need. This is what you got to have. This is the next hottest thing. So we're going to break this all the way down so that you will know that it does not have to break the bank in order for your business to become bankable, right? We're not getting ready to break the bank, and we're not getting ready to, have all of these time-sucking tasks. So we're going to launch our products and services so that we can make consistent revenue in our sales. So one of the things I love to say all the time is, I'm going to ask a question. Does this make sense? And when I ask that question, does this make sense? You say, make dollars. Right? So let's try it. I'm going to say, does this make sense? And I want you to put inside of the feed, make dollars. So does this make sense? And I'm going to wait. All right. Dwayne was the first one. Make dollars, make dollars, make dollars. Because guess what? If we are only focused on, the cents, right? And this particular instance, it is a play on words, CENTS. If we focus on the cents, the dollars will take care of themselves. Okay? If we focus on the cents, the dollars will take care of themselves. See, what begins to happen with new entrepreneurs is that as we begin to get inside of business, we have these big, lofty goals that are always, over here. And we get so overwhelmed with all of the things that need to happen, that need to get done in order for us to reach and obtain that goal, is that we step over the pennies, we step over the dimes, we step over the dollars in order to get to this other place. Well, we're going to break this down so that it really makes sense. And when we take care of the cents, we will get automatically to the dollars. All right, let's keep going. There you go, Bettina. Make the cents make dollars. There we go. We're also going to talk about how to leverage our systems and tools, right, inside of the process so we're not breaking the bank doing it. And we're going to convert spectators into clients or customers by making consistent sales without kind of feeling salesy. There are so many people, it was me, I was in that number, right? So when I drafted this was me several years ago. And I would say to myself, but I don't want to sound salesy, right? And so I would consistently not make the sale, because I wouldn't put the offer in front of individuals, because I'm like, well, here it is. If, I guess if you like it, you'll take it, because I didn't want to be in a position where I was looked at or seen as this sleazy salesperson, right? And so somehow we have that ingrained. But we're going to flip that around, because really selling is service, right? What business are we in? Everyone, go ahead and put it in the feed. Let me know, what business are you in? What business are you in? Kimberly, I get it. I get it. So yes, that was definitely me. Okay. Deborah, doll maker. Wonderful. Who else is in business? Let me see. I'm waiting for them to come through. Drachella, speaking and coaching. Beautiful. All right. Come on. Waiting on it. Copywriter, copy editing, Collier. Okay. Beautiful. Got it. What else? Dwayne, you're in Courses Made Easy. Perfect. So we do insurance and entertainment. Michelle is in service. Bettina, wonderful. Now, I want everyone to do just like a quick reframe, right? This is just getting ready to shift just a little bit. When I say, what business are you in? You say the problem solving business, right? So what business are you in? And you put in the feed, I'm in the problem solving business. Now, this is really significant, and it totally changed the way that I thought about selling, because when I started to sell, I saw this as a service, because now I understand that I am solving someone's problem. So powerful people, my friend Trevor Otts, founder of Black CEO, he always says that powerful people ask powerful questions, because questions steer our focus. And in this life, we only get what we focus on. So when I began to reframe, when people ask, what business are you in? I'm in the problem solving business. Well, what problem do I solve? The problem that I solve in my business is to ensure that other Black CEOs begin to move the needle in their revenue by building funnels that work. Right? So at this point in time, if I know that the money that you generate helps to support you, helps to support your family, allows you to give the pink slip to your boss who has been undervaluing you, who has been overworking you, if it allows you the money that you generate inside of your business, if this allows you to take your children on a few more trips, put them through college, allow them to have a savings plan, put your wife or your husband, retire them from the things that they're doing, taking care of your ailing parents as they begin to age in this world. Because I know those things, I have no problem putting what I do in front of you, because I know the difference that it makes in your life and in your world. Do you all see that? We had someone say that she was a doll maker. What's the problem that you solve when your dolls get in front of little girls? big girls, women, having the ability to see themselves in miniature form. What problem do you solve with your insurance agency? What problem do you solve with your copywriting and your editing? Individuals who bang their heads up against the wall because they can't put together a sales page to save their lives, right? So we are in the problem solving business. And we're also going to talk about how can we get this done so we are not procrastinating, right? Procrastination often shows up because we don't understand the pathway forward. I have a course that's out there and it's called PEP, and it's the Procrastination Elimination Process. And what I found in all of my years of studying and working and researching in order to put that course together is that procrastinators are not born, they are made. You are not born a procrastinator, but through your conditioning, through your thought processes, through other individuals' thoughts around who you are, you have learned to stop moving forward. But when you know a pathway, when you can see how easy that pathway is, you typically and generally take action. And more importantly, you take decisive action, right? And so this is what we're talking about. If you can generate $1, you can generate 10. My dad would say this all the time, baby girl, if you can change one life, you can change 10 just as easily as you can change 100 or 1,000, because it's nothing but ones and zeros. Are you a zero? I want everybody to answer that. Are you a zero? Put it in the feed. Are you a zero? Are you a zero? And if your answer to that is no, then you're definitely a 1, and 1 is the magic number. 1 is all you need, because 1 can multiply into something else. So all you need is 1. All you need is 1 cent. All you need is $1. All you need is $10. All you need is $100, and you can multiply that over and over and over and over and over again. All right. And this really is for you. If you are just sitting here and you're pulling your hair out and you're saying, Spalding, I just really, I've tried everything. I don't know how to make it work. The systems just confuse me. The process confused me. All I want to do is just solve the problem, right? And help somebody, those that you were called to serve. So we're going to talk about all of that today. All right, so let's just do a recap of everything that we're getting ready to cover. We're going to talk about the 5 biggest problems facing today's digital entrepreneur. If you're a digital entrepreneur, raise your hand, give me some hearts and say, yep, I'm a digital entrepreneur. And that literally should be everyone in this masterclass. Even if you have a brick and mortar, even if you are a product based, you are a digital entrepreneur, because in the world that we live in today, you cannot not be. Right? So if you don't have a digital presence and a digital presence, an omnipresence, right, on all of these digital platforms, I'm sorry to inform you, you're going to be quickly out of business. So you're in the right place. But we're going to cover all of that today. We're also going to cover why funnels are the #1 way to flow into time and financial freedom. So we're going to buy back your time, and we're going to give you some freedom here. And we're going to choose, there are a total of 9 funnels, but we're going to choose the top 3 funnels and how to make sure that they're aligned with your business goals, because this is what's going to take you from the no-figure fast track to the 5-figure, 6, and most importantly, the 7-figure mark. Because really, when you hit the 7-figure mark and beyond, that is really where your life begins to change, right? When you're at 6 figures, you're pretty much doing nothing more than just replacing your income if you're in another job, right? You're giving yourself a little breathing and wiggle room, right? You can do a few extra things that you may not have been able to do before, a little more disposable income for, shopping and buying an extra pair of shoes or going on vacation. But you really haven't made a dent in it because we've been so far behind. You're just kind of catching up, and you are right at the starting block. So 7 figures is the new 6 figures. So this is about you becoming a revenue badass consistently so you can hit the 7-figure mark. All right. And then we're going to tap into a couple of things. And most importantly, it's tapping into your time and into your freedom. All right. We're going to talk about some proven templates and how you can get access to them in order to move yourself forward. And we're going to look at a couple of real life case studies of individuals just like you, individuals that were just starting their business. And from the place of starting their business, they were quickly able to move into that 5-figure, then 6-figure mark. Does this make sense? Let's see who was paying attention. Does this make sense? Does this make sense? No, you're not supposed to say yes. You're supposed to say make dollars. Does this make sense? Come on. I know you got it. Hey, there we go. All right. So we're going to have fun here. All right. So we've been here, and maybe you do, maybe you don't know who I am. My name is E.R. Spalding, and I am a funnel queen, funnel goddess. This is what I do. When I first came into the power of funnels and what they could do inside of my business, I literally dove in. This has been the last 12 years of my life trying to figure out all of the things that worked and what didn't work, throwing it out of the window, and then building profitable businesses, not only for myself, but for other individuals that I've been called to serve in order to help them. Primarily, I work with Black women who are at the startup phase of their business, but that doesn't exclude my few good men out there whom we love dearly. But my focus is Black first, women first, and generally at the startup phase. Now, when I look at startup, it is either starting up, meaning conceptually, you are just saying to yourself, I want to start a business. Or startup is like, I really haven't made a lot of money in my business and I want to start ramping that up. But I help career professionals go from their career into cash flow positive businesses. And that really is my niche. And I want you to do it utilizing the skill set that you have already cultivated. Now, why is that important to me? Well, I was at one of those positions where I was the do it everything girl, right? I was getting ready to get a promotion. And as they put the promotion in front of me, they told me that I had more staff. They told me that I had more resources to work with, that I was going to have more responsibility. Everything was going great. And they told me that I had to do it for less money, that they were actually reducing my salary. Now, as I sat across from, and at this point in time, and it wasn't the white man who did this to me, they looked like you and me. As I sat across from the CEO, I tried as best I could not to allow that sister girl neck roll to come out. And I thought that maybe they were doing this as a negotiating tactic to see, because I was getting ready to be made a VP of one of the verticals. I thought that maybe they wanted to see if I could negotiate. And so I asked for a week to go back and to compose myself. And I took that week and they said, sure, no problem. And so during that week, I started thinking about pulling on everything, my master's degree and all of the different places, because I worked in government, nonprofit, just all over the place. And so I started thinking about those things and having these conversations. And you know how you play this conversation in your head. And so the person is sitting on the other side and I say one thing and then he says something else. And then it was going really, really well until it didn't go really, really well. And so I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, what if they don't give you what you're asking for? What if that really was their offer? And then I started thinking about how overworked I was, how undervalued, how I actually literally felt humiliated that they would have the audacity to ask me to work more for less. And so I walked into the office that following Friday, and I sat down from them and, all smiles and giggles. And I said, all right, well, here's what I'm proposing we do. Let's go ahead and put out a search for the 5 individuals that it will take to replace me, because that's how much work I was doing. I will train them until the end of the year, which was about another 3 months, and we'll make this a smooth transition. And so that is what we move into. And I was thrust into the world of entrepreneurship. I hadn't thought about it before. I really wanted to find a place that I, loved, with individuals that I loved to work with. And I thought that I had found it there until these shenanigans came around, right? And so I left that organization and I went out on my own. And I immediately moved into another 6-figure gig in terms of contracts that were coming my way. People were like, you don't have a non-compete, and they were throwing work my way and writing myself into contracts. And so this was really good for about 5 or 6 years. I come out the gate, I'm running a multiple 6-figure business with me and a handful of staff that I had. And then the market tanked. And I hadn't developed marketing skills because I didn't have to market. And I had not developed how to position myself from a branding perspective, because everyone who was giving me contracts, they just knew how awesome I was and what I did, which was a very specific niche in terms of cultural and organizational development, but specifically around the systems and how people interacted and used those systems inside of there. And so the market tanked, and I went from multiple 6 figures to 5 figures to 4 figures. And I never thought that the arc for me would be from employee to entrepreneur to eligible for welfare. And I was standing in the welfare line with a master's degree, coming off a multiple 6-figure business. And I felt nothing but shame. I reached out to people. I didn't let shame stop me. I reached out to people trying to, get them to help. And at that point, the coaches and everything were like, yeah, we know exactly where you need to, pivot. It'll be, $20, $30, $40, $50,000 for us to come in here and to turn this around. And I'm saying to myself, if I had that, then I'd pay off the 2 mortgages that I have, right? One in Atlanta and one in the house in Chicago. And so for me, there wound up being an angel who came. The story obviously turned around, and he was there and guiding me every step of the way. And we began to build my business, and that was when things began to turn around. And so for me, my mission is to ensure that that doesn't happen to anyone else. Obviously Black women, but for Black entrepreneurs and Black CEOs, that doesn't happen to you. And making the transition from your career into a cash flow positive business is really where I hang my hat. And I bet all of that on funnels. So let's take a look here. And so we see right now that we have a funnel and it's generating revenue. And this is in the month of May, client of ours, right? And she brought in $1,600, right? Good 4-figure beginning of her launch. And then in month 6, there was a little dip, because that happens. We go up and we go down in business, and generated $363. And then the following month, in month 7, $3,500, right? And this is one funnel, just one element that she began to put in place. And it's continually going up, $5,000, right? And then there's a dip. And we begin, but that's business. You go up and you come down, but the goal is to stay above your threshold, to stabilize your revenue in a way that truly makes sense. And so this one funnel, and this was just one campaign that she ran over a series of 3.5 months. Prior to that, her business didn't even exist. So it wasn't that it was here. It did not exist. No LLC, no EIN, no anything, not even a concept, right? And so with that, she was able to come in. We were able to build a brand, and we were able to launch that brand. And this was her first launch, and her first launch generated her, right, 5 figures. Who would like to do that? Just right in 3 months, you're like, hey, I launched my first product, my first service, my first idea into the marketplace, and I'm generating 5 figures. And the goal is to keep moving forward and doing that. And that was with one funnel, a very simple funnel, right? Does that make sense, everyone? Exactly. Heart it up. Yes. Valencia, make dollars. Absolutely. Drocella, make dollars. Yes, yes, yes. Darlene, make dollars. And it's not as hard as you think, but it is when people kind of get lost in the launch epidemic, right? That's a big scary beast, right? The launch epidemic. So let's talk about what the launch epidemic is, right? And we see this all the time. Does anyone remember that movie that came out? It may have been the 90s with Matthew McConaughey and Jennifer Lopez, Failure to Launch. Does anyone remember that rom-com? I enjoyed it. But I see this all too often with individuals. I have a client right now, and I'm kind of kicking her out of the bird's nest because she keeps coming up with excuses to do the very thing that she knows she needs to do, which is launch, right? And so let's talk about the 5 reasons that people don't launch. So the first thing is there's no process, right? There's no process in place. Remember when we talked about those, tech and time gremlins that begin to seep in, right? When you don't have a process in place, a process that you follow consistently, then you don't have the ability to launch. And this is where 90% of online businesses fail, because they don't have a process by which they can generate results, right? You are not a panhandler. You're not standing out on the street with your large overcoat, trench coat on, opening up on one side, I got watches, and then on the other one, here, you want potato chips? You're not doing that. That's not a process. That's a hustle. And no, nothing against any of the hustlers that are out there. But if you want to generate and become a 7-figurepreneur, you've got to have a process that's going to be in place in order to get, what do we say? Predictable, repeatable, and profitable results. Nothing that has never been ordered, right? Order thy steps. And if you go outside of that, then you don't have a process. So we talked about a funnel, but let's just go ahead and do this. And if you want, take a screenshot of this definition of a funnel, because this is really key. It's an online process that produces results that are 3 things. Actually, and I'm going to put a 4th thing in there after I give you these: predictable, repeatable, profitable. And you want to know what the 4th is? Scalable, right? You must be able to create predictable results. They must be repeatable. They must be profitable. And then once you get them into profitability, now you can begin to go and scale. So remember when we were talking about those big dreams over there, right? You'll never be able to scale to 7 figures if you step over the cents. If you manage the cents, the dollars will take care of themselves. And managing your cents starts right here with making sure that there is a process in place by which you can collect the coins. Anybody out there, holla if you hear me. All right. So predictable. What does predictable mean? Just real basic, easy. It behaves and occurs in a way that it's expected to, right? Is it predictable when you get up, you go to the bathroom? Yeah, just about everybody. It's a predictable process that happens, right? The body's function, right? It's a process. You have all of these systems inside of the body, and one of them is biological. So when you wake up from being asleep, you typically get up and you go to the bathroom. That is a process that happens each and every time like clockwork, and it behaves in the way that it should behave. When you get up, you go and you brush your teeth typically, right? That is a process. When you're getting ready for work, there is a process that you put in place. And when that process is broken, right, then things really don't happen the way that they're supposed to. Let's put it, has anybody ever lost their car keys? Go ahead and put, that's me. Yeah, I lost them before. If you've lost your car keys, say, yeah, I've done that before. You misplaced them. And I would bet that in those moments when you misplaced your car keys or your house keys, it was because you didn't follow your normal process. Is that true or true? Right? When I have misplaced my keys, it was because, I was running in the house, right? And I grabbed the dog because he had to go to the bathroom, and I threw my stuff down and they fell in between the couch, right? Instead of the little drawer that I put my keys in. It's always something that happens out of the ordinary, out of the process that begins to take you off of the Richter scale. So the first thing about creating 7 figures is putting a process in place, meaning that it's going to do what you want it to do each and every time. It is also something that is repeatable, right? And repeatable means that you can count on it. It can be replicated, done over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? That we want to have the ability to repeat that. So if we are out panhandling, right? If we are just going to the fair, right? If we're at the swap meet and someone comes up and they're like, well, how much is your book? And you like, it's $15 today. And then you turn around and someone says, okay, well, you're over here. Well, how do I get access to your book? Well, I don't have any more with me. Well, when you gonna that's not a repeatable process, right? So we want to make sure that it's repeatable, meaning that you can do it over and over and over again. And then more importantly, you want to make sure that it's profitable. But the only way that you understand whether or not it's profitable, if it has a gainful use, is that you have to have it out there in the marketplace. And now you can take a look at the analytics. You can take a look at how it performed, and you can see whether or not it was profitable. Now, make no mistake about it. When we talk about profit, we are not only talking about money, even though that is a profit measure. But when we're talking about, is it yielding a useful result, right? Does it benefit your mind? Does it benefit the business? Does it create more efficiencies inside of things, right? So there are a number of ways that we can yield profit. And when all of those things are together, predictability, right? Repeatability and profitability, now we can move and begin to scale those things up. All right. So problem number 1 is no process. Let's go ahead and write that down in the feed. So let's put problem number 1. This is the problem why people don't launch. This is why the launch epidemic exists, is that they don't have a process. So number 1 is no process. Problem number 2, no protocol, right? There is a thing that's called the Prp Protocol. It is an awareness of the launch phases. And a lot of people really dupe this up because they don't have an awareness that this even really exists. So what does that look like? All right. So the Prp Protocol goes into predictable, repeatable, and profitable, but it is now also broken down into phases. And so phase number 1 is called the ugly launch. Yep, ladies, go ahead and write it down. The ugly launch. You must launch ugly. That is phase 1. Phase 1, you must launch ugly. And we're going to talk about what launching ugly is all about. Phase 2 is the pretty launch, and phase 3 is the sexy launch. So we're going to break that down. So I am a fur mommy, in addition to the children that I have. Any other fur pets out there? Right, but I know, Bettina, everybody was told not to launch ugly, right? I don't know why, because all of the individuals, all of the organizations that have made it into the million, billion, and trillion dollar mark have launched ugly, right? So let's take a look at what that is. This is my baby, right? Exactly. You got to start somewhere. So this is my baby. Every morning we get up and he looks at me, and at 5:30 in the morning, like clockwork, he's got that look on his face like, you know what to do, right? That Scooby-Doo voice of his, you know what to do. And so I get up, I throw on my sweats, and we head out the door, right? Now, when I'm heading out the door to go take him to go potty, I am getting it done, right? I don't have time to be putting on makeup, right? I don't have time to be unbraiding my hair from the night before. I don't have time to be putting on eyeliner and fluffing lips and any of that foolishness, right? This is how I look when I get up in the morning and my baby is like, let's go, right? Let's go ahead and get it in. And this is the equivalent of launching ugly. Launching ugly is about getting it done. Everybody go ahead and put that in the feed. It is time to go ahead and get it done, because done is better than perfect. Now, I know there are some of you out here and people have been telling you, if it's not pretty, if it's not perfect, if you don't have all of the kinks out of it, then you should not launch. And for those individuals, I want you all to say, everybody put like, prove me wrong, Spalding, right? Free me, right? Free Miss Seymour, just let me loose. And the reason why, so does anyone have an iPhone? I have an iPhone. Does anyone have an Android? Does anyone have a cell phone? Right. Drochella is saying, prove me wrong, prove me wrong, prove me wrong. Right. Stacy is saying, yes, 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 prove me wrong. Okay. How many updates does your phone get in a month? Several. And the reason, right, Collier is saying more than you care for. Absolutely. Because you know what Apple recognizes? Done is better than perfect. And so they put the phone out there. And what begins to happen when they put the phone out there is that you begin, as the users, you begin to pressure test it. You begin to tell them faster than they can get out of their minds what's happening. The marketplace begins to tell them how to make it better. Does anyone see that? Right? If Apple, a billion-dollar company, is launching ugly, why are you doing something outside of a process that they've already put in place to show you how to scale to 7 figures and beyond? Tell me, what is it that you know that they don't? But all the gurus will have you do is, well, come over here to my coaching program and over here on my platform, and I'll let you know when you're ready to go. No, they'll let you know when they're ready to let your money go, which is close to never. So if you're not the launch epidemic is everybody sitting there saying that we have to be perfect. You thinking that, oh my God, you're watching other individuals and you're saying, well, they had this and they had workbooks and it looks so pretty over here and they had text messages and you have no idea where they are in their business. Why? Because you're not in their business. Mind your own. As a matter of fact, mind your own Black business. You all have been seeing those come through. I'm here for it. When you are minding your business, you are launching in a way that says done is better than perfect. Because there are just some things that you got to make happen. And your business, your life, your revenue, and what you're able to do for your family and the problems that you solve for the individuals in the marketplace, that is your business. All right. So now that we've got that, we can, once we have launched it and we've launched it ugly, now we can launch it pretty. And pretty is this me here, right? It's what I'm looking like now. Okay, I've had time. It's out in the marketplace. I can get gussied up. So when I begin to go to work, when I'm like, hey, got to put in work. Hey, let's go, let's go. Now I can, okay, take my time, put my little makeup on, figure out what I'm getting ready to wear, because I have a sense of what's happening over here. There are no imminent fires that I'm putting out. And why is that? Because we are now optimizing based upon past performance. The reason why these updates with your phone happen overnight is because they've optimized it for performance. They can just send it out. They can push it upstream with one click of a button. So now that you have launched and you've done it ugly, right? And you've put it out there, you've tested it, you see if the market is now responding, because the market is going to tell you if what you have is even viable. Because again, if you can make one sale, you can make what? 10. You can make 100, because it's nothing more than ones and zeros. But if you don't have any metrics to say, well, when I priced it at $97, I got 12 people to buy. When I priced it at $597, I got 35 people to buy. And I know some of you are thinking, you're like, that's some funny kind of math going on there, Spalding. Not really, because it was actually what happened to me. I had a product that I put out there and I'm like, oh, I'm going to the marketplace. I'm just going to make it real inexpensive or whatever. But I put my okay. Now I'm telling you, this is the Phone Builders Cookbook. So I put my foot in it, right? And so I launched it out there in the marketplace, and I launched it for $97. And I got about 12 people to buy it. And then I went back and I was like, well, is it, and I started again getting reviews from individuals, and they were like, this is awesome. Like, Spalding, what did you do? Like, I would have paid 3 times as much. I said, you would now, huh? No, would you? 3 times as much? And then I moved it on up and moved it on up. And when I landed at $597, it flew off of the shelf. And what I learned, what I was optimizing for, because I just got it done and put it out there. But when I optimized it, the things that I learned about it is that at $97, the perception of what I was putting out there for individuals, they perceived it as being cheap, even though it wasn't, but they didn't know. They were like, oh, at 97, yeah, maybe it could be a good product, but not. And that was my Procrastination Elimination program. But when I priced it at $597, the marketplace was like, oh, this is some comparable stuff, like Brian Tracy level. And they ate it and sopped it up. But you only get there and you can only optimize for performance if you launch it and put it out there ugly. And now you're starting to get feedback. And with the feedback that you get, now you can go in and make the tweaks. And once you go from there, now you move into, I'm getting ready to run the world. And see, ladies and gents, you all know when it's red carpet time, when you getting ready, right? This is a step above. You got the glam squad, right? bouncing around. You're getting your makeup done professionally. You are going to get your hair done at the salon. You've got your nails done. You've got the massage before. You got the sequins gown. Now you can go ahead and put the bells and whistles on it, and you can launch sexy. And the reason why you can launch sexy is because guess what? Phase 1, done is better than perfect. Now, phase 2, I'm optimizing based upon the performance and the feedback that I've gotten from phase 1. And now I can really blow this thing out of the water, scale it. I can run thousands of dollars of Facebook ads to it. Why? Because it's a process that's predictable. So I know how many individuals it takes in order for me to convert one. Right? I know my cost per lead. I know my cost per click. I know what the likelihood that they're going to buy the second upsell. So I can run traffic to this all day long, and it is completely on autopilot. And I'm telling you, when that money starts rolling in and you're like 25 sales, 39 sales, 50 sales a day, that is sexy as hell. Somebody go ahead and put that in the feed. Like, business is sexy, right? We make business sexy as hell. Go ahead. But yes, I want sexy, Geronda. Ain't nobody got time for this foolishness to be out here working and toiling and laboring for. Do not be addicted to your labor as the primary mechanism by which you generate revenue. And the way that you become addicted to your revenue is by not putting a process in place that is predictable, repeatable, and profitable. So if you want to know, hey, do I have a process in place that's predictable, repeatable, and profitable? When a client comes in, do you have to go and send out the contract? That's not repeatable, right? It's not predictable. When someone comes in, are you the one that's onboarding them, or do you have a little video that says, okay, these are now the next steps that you need to do, right? You're not going to be able to scale based upon your labor because there are only so many hours in the day. And as a CEO, right? This is before you transform into a Black CEO. When you're just a CEO, the chief everything officer, right? It takes up too much of your time and you're going to be stuck at a plateau. So this is about getting unstuck. So we're going to put a process in place. And then we're going to make sure that we have a plan. All right, so let's go ahead and look at scaling. And we talked about this. This is really the sexy launch, scaling what works. So problem number 3, no knowledge of the primary, right? The primary funnel types. So there are 9. Everybody put that in the feed. There are 9 primary funnel types. Right? You were just like, wait a minute, Spalding, this just sounds like more work, more work, more work. We just went from one, we killed the website, and now we got to go and find 9 funnels. You don't have to do it all at one time, right? But I want you to know what they are because I no longer want you operating in the dark. Does that make sense? I don't want you operating in the dark. So let's take a look at the 9 funnels. Now, all of these don't have to be in place. But we are going to look at, and it's going to be different for everyone, the 3 that you need to be thinking about for this year, right? So that's literally putting one funnel together almost every quarter and a half, right? Okay, so here we go. All right, the 9 types of funnels and when to use them. So there is an event funnel. Many of you know what an event funnel is. You are probably here because of not probably, you are here because of the event funnel. How do I know that? I built it, right? So the funnel that you came in to register, to be here, Black CEO and all of that stuff, right, is an event funnel. And it really is a rapid way to build your movement. So if you are asking yourself, do I need to build a movement? The answer to that is yes. If you all have ever heard Trevor kind of speak, he's like a movement plus a message plus a methodology equals the money. And that is bar none the first place that you should start. Why? Because your movement also translates into your marketplace. Go ahead and write that down. Your movement translates into your marketplace. So if you don't have a movement, right, the idea or the concept that people can rally themselves around, right? So there are individuals as a Black CEO, right? There is a unique distinction that I bring to the marketplace. That was an idea, right? That was in Trevor's mind that he brought. And there were people who rallied around to that, right? In the first week, 35,000 to be exact. But now that you have a movement, now you have a place to go and test your ugly launch. But if you don't have a system to bring those individuals in very rapidly, then you are going to be hard pressed. Write this down. This is a principle. And a lot of what we do is based off of principles. So, and there are many principles out there, right? There are spiritual principles, which are the highest order of principles, but there are economic principles. There are physics principles that are out there, right? Gravity, that's a physics principle. Hey, what goes up must come down. And we use them all the time, but we just don't use them a lot of times in our business in order to understand what our business is doing. But I want you to write this principle down. Friends and family don't buy from you, strangers do. Hello. Go ahead. Friends and family don't buy from you, strangers do. Hello. It's like, right? And so we're getting upset because, you know, after mom and dad did the thing and they didn't sow the seed, they're like, oh, baby, I'm priming the pump. I'm going to buy your book, right? We mad at our sisters and brothers and cousins because they ain't bought. And it's like, y'all don't support me. They're not supposed to. Friends and family don't buy from you. Strangers do. It's strangers who you have been called to serve. And if you don't give them a place to come and rally around your movement, you won't be able to serve them in the marketplace. Exactly. Doing your company away, because it's the strangers that come. It's the strangers that become in awe of you. It's the strangers that are like, you're the best thing since sliced bread. It's the strangers that are like, you got exactly what I need. You cooking up when I'm ready to eat at this very moment. Your friends and your family are like, well, I remember you in the 3rd grade when you had that little book up your nose. What's that? I'm a grown woman right now. What's that got to do with the price of? I remember they never want to call you by the moniker and the name that you using right now. It's like, well, I'm gonna call you Boomba because I grew up. I don't know you. Hello. You don't have time for that. Your business doesn't have time for that, and you will never scale like that. So friends and family won't buy from you. Strangers do. And the fastest way to rapidly build your movement inside of the marketplace is with an event. And so you should be looking at, where does your event funnel come into play? All right. The next type of funnel is your automated webinar funnel. Now, what does your automated webinar funnel do? It is really there to allow you to have a consistent sales process. See, a lot of people just think that your automated webinar is there and it just, allows you to give value. Well, yeah, it is to give value so you can request value, right? So another principle, never request value before giving value, right? Never request value before giving value. So there is a value for value exchange that happens between you and the person that you are called to serve. But the person who gives first wins the game. That came from my mentor and friend, Dr. George Frazier. He is the networking godfather. And he says every encounter that he has, his mission, he plays a little game with himself. Who is going to be the first person to give? He who gives first gives best. And they win the game. So for you as an entrepreneur, you should always be looking to give value. An automated webinar is a way for you to give value consistently because it can run when you are sleeping. It can run in time zones that you don't have access to, right? I have an international team. And we have individuals that we work with all around the world. Why? Because they are able to go to a process that we have online, a funnel, an online process, automated webinar that they can get to in their time zone, which may be 8, 9, 10, 12 hours ahead or behind you. Expand your world. Automated webinars allow you to do this, and by doing it, it puts a consistent sales process in place. And it is best used when you have an offering that is under about $3,000, right? Anything, and you can still use it for things above that, but you'll need to have another process in place, right? Because typically when people start spending more than $3,000, they want to have a conversation with a real person. All right. So never request value without giving value. And that is the principle behind that. You want to have a challenge funnel, right? So how many individuals have a 5-day, a 10-day, a 30-day, whatever that is, a challenge funnel? Now, what's really cool and great about challenge funnels is that this gives you a way to quickly indoctrinate those individuals who are looking for transformation in micro doses, right? So challenges allow you to give away an appetizer without giving away the entire meal. How many individuals is another one of my mentors, Les Brown, he's like, you gotta be hungry. Has anyone ever been hungry going to a restaurant? Go ahead and say it. Yep, that's me. That's me. I've been hungry a couple of times, right? It's like, oh my God, I can never walk into the grocery store when you are hungry. That's the best way to overspend, right? But I've been hungry before. And I've been out with friends, out with a partner, and I've been hungry. And so I go sit down at the table. And the first thing that I want to do is give me the appetizer menu, right? Because that's getting ready to come up quick. It's getting ready to satisfy my appetite quickly, right? And I'll be transformed. So no longer will I be Diva Aretha Franklin, right? I'll eat that little Snickers bar and transform. That's what a challenge does. Right? The individuals that you are called to serve, they have problems, and they want those problems, they want that pain to go away as quickly as possible. And when you have a challenge funnel, it gives them the ability, right, to coat their stomach in order to be ready, to be civil, to be transformed, right? So that you can work with them a little bit later. Are you all picking up what I am putting down, right? This helps to ease the hunger pain. So your challenge funnel, right, gives individuals the ability to get you in small doses. You deliver micro content, but you also deliver it so that they receive transformation. Because when that appetizer comes out and I'm able to bite into it, it coats my stomach just long enough for me to be able to breathe and say, oh, okay. Now I can order like I got some sense, right? I won't get the spaghetti and the lasagna and the greens and right? I'll act like I got a little bit of sense, right? All right. So that's funnel number 3. Fourth type of funnel you should have is a course funnel. And with your course funnel, this allows you to generate low labor revenue, right? And when your courses are under $1,000, that's really the sweet spot for courses, right? It's low labor. Why is it low labor? Because the people that you're working with, they don't have to interact with you on a close basis, which means that you don't have to be present and show up. Now, listen, by no means does that mean put a crap course together, right? But what it does mean is that it gives them a place that they can go, get the information that they need, extract it, and begin to work on their own in a do-it-yourself kind of fashion. So it requires your labor initially, but it doesn't require it in an ongoing basis. But individuals really are now stepping further into your ecosystem, right? And we'll talk about that a little later. They are stepping a little closer into your ecosystem, and they have a really great experience with you, but it doesn't require a whole lot of your time. So you have your membership funnel. Now, a membership funnel is really a great way to have, we hear these terms all the time, and those individuals that are trying to impress you, what's your MRR, right? And you're like, my MRR, right? You mean, did I go to the ER? Well, sometimes your revenue feels that way. But no, MRR is nothing more than monthly recurring revenue. So your monthly recurring revenue helps to stabilize your income. There's a training that I do on income stabilization point, right? What is it that is going to take in order to stabilize your revenue? Because we feel like we have that stop and go. As we were doing a check-in a little bit earlier today, as we got started, it was like, well, I'm not making consistent sales, right? I start, I make a sale, I stop. I start, I make a sale, I stop. And so your revenue, goes up a little and then it drastically dips because you don't have that monthly recurring revenue. Well, your membership funnel allows you to put together a monthly recurring revenue stream, because what's happening is that you are also consistently updating it so that in your membership portal. Now, again, let's write this down. Do not be addicted to your labor. Do not be addicted to your labor. Actually, we're going to flip that around and we're going to create an affirmation. And that affirmation is, I am not addicted to my labor. Go ahead and write that down. I am not addicted to my labor. I am not addicted to my labor. And so my challenge for each and every one of you, like when we break away, like after this session, we'll be going into lunch and you'll have opportunities to network. Networking is so important and you should be networking with other individuals here. It's also one of the reasons why, one, I want to know some of the industries and what you do, but it's also so that other individuals who are here and present can see what you do. Why? Because these are the individuals that you should be collaborating with, right? So if you are a part of Black CEO, then when we cooperate, 1 and 1 equals what? 2. But when we collaborate, 1 and 1 equals what? 11. Hashtag 11. See, when we put a membership funnel together, and the reason why most individuals shy away from the membership funnel is because they're like, it's going to take more time, it's going to take more effort, it's going to take more energy. And the answer to that is, that's not true. That's just the lie that they told you. It's the addiction to the labor that you have to do everything. You know what happens in my membership funnel? All of my business besties, I pull their stuff in when it's relevant to what it is that I'm doing. I'm like, oh, Taraya Avant, great. You have Book Profits Club. I'd love for you to come in here and teach my community, because I have some ladies that are over here that want to learn how to write books. Mr. Trevor Ott, marketing guru, you call yourself world domination, the automation apostle, get on over here. I got some ladies who need to understand marketing. Miss Nina B. Abdul, Socially Nina, we have businesses that are online and I need you to come over here so they can expand their brand presence. Christy Staples, get on over here. I've got a membership organization and these ladies need to know how to get launched using digital products and services. Mr. Belton Shaw, I need you to get over here because I got some ladies who need to understand leadership and say, do you all see? It's no extra work. I am just utilizing the principle, the formula that when we collaborate, 1 and 1 equals 11, hashtag 11. So if you are looking to generate monthly recurring revenue, then your membership funnel is one of the best ways to do that. But make no mistake about it, it does not have to require more of your labor in order to upkeep this. But what it does do is it stabilizes your revenue on a whole nother level. All right, let's keep going, people. We're having some fun here. All right, now we got our assessment funnel. Now, our assessment funnel is really, really key because this allows us to laser target to understand our clients a little bit more and better. And when we laser focus and understand our clients better, we get a higher quality client, right? It gives us the ability also to diagnose the problem before we provide a solution. What comes in, I dare to know more about you before I prescribe something to you. I dare to know more about you before I prescribe something to you. Let me put this in terms that we all can understand. Has anyone ever been sick and needed to go to the doctor? Just say, yeah, I have. That's me, right? Now, I'm a pretty healthy individual. I don't get sick often, but when I am at that place where it's like I need to go to the doctor, I do so. And when I go to the doctor, what is the first thing that the doctor begins to say? Okay, well, let's take your height. Let's take your weight. Let's look in your ears. Let's look in your eyes. Let's, look up your nose, do all of those things. Okay, now tell me what's been going on. And I say, well, doctor, I have this pain in my side, not really sure. I was working out. I was doing some kickboxing, but I didn't feel it then. Maybe, I don't know. And the doctor probes and he asks more questions. And then at the end of that, he provides a diagnosis and says, okay, Spalding, well, this is what I believe based upon, the assessment that we went through, that this is what's going on right now. In your kickboxing class, somebody kicked you a little too hard and your ribs got bruised. Okay, well, yeah, that kind of makes sense, right? But if we had gone to the doctor and the doctor said, okay, hey, Spalding, great to meet you. All right, wonderful. I am going to give you 500 milligrams of Vicodin. I want you to take that 3 times a day, right, for the next 21 days. And I'm going to send you over to the radiologist, and the radiologist is going to give you chemo. What? Wait a minute. You have not asked me one question. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting ready to be on Vicodin 3 times a day. I don't know why I'm getting ready to be on chemo. I came in here because I have an ingrown toenail. Like, what are you talking about? And so how do you think your customers feel, or individuals, just because probably they're not your customers, when you just jump out of the gate and you're like, this is what I got, this is what you need, buy this, buy that? They don't. And so without having an assessment funnel, a way to begin to bring individuals in and ask them questions that actually make sense, that let them know that I care more about you, right? I dare to know more about you before I prescribe something to you. It gives you a higher quality customer, a higher quality client, because now they know, they are confident in who you are. Does that make sense, everyone? So we just don't want to jump into buy my product, buy my service, do this, do that. I believe it's going to turn individuals away. They're not going to trust you. And more importantly, they know that you don't care about them. You're in it for the money. And what I know to be true about Black CEOs is that even though money is a byproduct, a functionality of being in business, it is not what drove you into business. It's your purpose that pulled you forward. So an assessment funnel allows you to step more fully into that purpose and to dare to know more about those that you were called to serve, so you can ensure that you have given them the correct prescription, because you should in your business have an ecosystem. And so some people may fit in different places. All right, let's keep going. So now we have our sales funnel, right? All of those funnels had nothing to do with the sales funnel, right? So the sales funnel allows you to sell multiple products, right, in an organized way. So a very simple setup is, I've got a course, and then that course leads to an order form, and then that order form leads to a thank you page. But when we're talking about a sales funnel, in this particular instance, we are talking about the upsell, the downsell, the cross sell, the bump sale, right? So there are so many different variations, because it has been proven that 75% of your money is left on the table because you do not have a sales follow-up sequence. You don't have a fully built out sales function on the back end that gives individuals an opportunity to go further and deeper with you. Right? Your sales funnel, your initial sales funnel is nothing doing but it's doing nothing more than kind of revealing part of who your client is. And as you go down that funnel, if you say, hey, here's a bump sale, how many individuals have been standing in line, right? You've gone grocery shopping and you're there and you're like, yeah, I haven't had that much water today. Let me grab a Dasani, right? That's a bump sale. So it is something that's very complimentary to the initial sale that they already have. And then you walked into a place like a fast food restaurant, right? We shall not say any names, but you walk into a fast food restaurant and you're like, yeah, let me get this particular order. And they say, oh, well, would you like to supersize those fries? And you say, I did really well working out today. And yeah, I can, I'm going to give myself the extra calories. And you're like, okay, yeah, let me do that. That is what? An upsell, right? If someone says, well, you go in there and now they see that there is a toddler nearby, right? Could be your child, could be your grandchild, could be somebody else's child, right? You're just taking care of. And they're like, you know what? Would you like a kid's meal with that? That is what? It's another type of sale. And then you say, well, and they're like, well, do you want the 6-piece nugget? And you're like, no, well, 9-piece. No, let me go ahead and get the 6. And then finally, they're like, well, we've got these, Black Panther 2 is coming out and we've got the mask. You can get the early edition. That's a cross sale. So all of these things can happen. And what happens is that it puts your customer or client on a sales journey. Because if they have come to you with a problem and you have the solution to it, you want to make sure that you take them on the journey to ensure that you have fully and capably solved the problem. And so when we talk about funnel flow, right, these are all the things that we're talking about, right? Is your customer able to flow from your challenge funnel into your membership funnel, into your super psyched out sales funnel, right? Are they able to go over to your assessment funnel? See, all these little flows. See, we have these, we have these big oceans, right? And sometimes lakes, but what happens? Rivers, streams, right, begin to flow into them. And that is what your business should look like. That is what scaling to 7 figures should look like. So these are the 9 primary funnels that we're talking about. And all of these funnels flow into what? Your 7-figure business. Here we go. Here we go now. Now, do you have an affiliate funnel? Okay. So what happens with an affiliate funnel? It allows you to expand your market reach, right? Do not be addicted to your labor as the primary mechanism by which you generate revenue. We started off and we were talking about friends and family don't buy from you, strangers do. But what is a low cost way for you to get in front of more strangers? Your affiliates. Because they have people that you don't know. But if you have comparable services that they can promote and they can promote you, why not do it? 30% of your revenue should come based on your relationships and not your labor. Write that down, people. That is such a significant number. 30% of your revenue should come from your relationships and not your labor. 30% of your revenue should come from your relationships and not your labor. So as you are putting your products and your services together, the other thing in your mind is, with my affiliate funnel, who else can I send these links out to so they can send it out to their list? Listen, this is how the game is played at a super high level. Guess what? Let me prove it to you. Say, prove it to me, Spalding. Say, prove it to me, Spalding, right? So, has anyone gotten a smart TV? Anyone? Smart TV? Right? I recently got a larger screen. I got a smart TV. Guess what was already pre-programmed on it? Netflix. Netflix was like, yeah, they are what? An affiliate partner of Panasonic. Netflix is what? So I was with, who is that? Sprint. Sprint was bought by T-Mobile. And T-Mobile, when they took them over, they were like, oh, Spalding, here you go. Here is an upgraded subscription to Netflix. I was like, Netflix on my phone? Yeah. They're like, we're an affiliate here. They get paid every time you start a subscription with Netflix. So these big billion-dollar companies are having affiliate agreements between one another. Why not you? Things that make you go, Arsenio, right? So when we are thinking about the PRP protocol, predictable, repeatable, and profitable, your ugly launch, your pretty launch, and your sexy launch, right? Once we get here, 3 well-done funnels a year will easily catapult you into 7-figure land. Right? You know, you have Shonda land, right? Shonda rhymes, right? We're trying to get to 7-figure land, and the PRP protocol will get you into 7-figure land. So let's just go ahead and go over these funnels again, right? So we've got our event funnel, and that's when we want to rapidly build our movement. We've got our automated webinar funnel, and that's when we are looking to generate consistent sales, typically when the product offering is under $3,000, because you can be everywhere they are with an automated funnel. You have your challenge funnel, right? And with your challenge funnel, so let's go back. Let's go back. If you have an event funnel, put a 1 in the space. If you have an event funnel, put a 1 in the space. So we're just going to do a little quick spot check. All right. Okay. So Geronda 1 has got an event funnel. Okay. Perfect. If you have an automated webinar funnel, put this in the space. And all of our Black CEO 22 headliners, they have an automated webinar now. So if you have an automated webinar, put a 2 inside of the feed. All right. Good, Trina. Yes. Yes. Love it. Love it. See, all my Black CEO speakers that you have been listening to all week. All right. Great, great, great. If you have a challenge funnel in place, put a number 3 in the feed. If you have a challenge funnel, put a number 3 in the feed. Not just do you have a challenge, do you have an online process that is predictable, repeatable, and profitable? Put a 3 in the feed. All right, I see you, Elyshia. Elyshia Brooks is one of our Black CEO coaches. She is the mistress of our personal branding space. Yes, yes, yes. All right, got it. So if you have a course funnel, right, put a 4 in the place. If you have a place where individuals can come and put their courses, put a 4 inside of the feed. All right. Membership funnel, 5. If you have a membership funnel, put a 5, 5, 5. Where my 5s at? From the front to back. Well, is you feeling that? As you all can see, I love music, right? So 5, 5, 5 in the space. Okay, number 6, if you have an assessment funnel, do you have an assessment funnel? Our Black CEO coach, Elyshia, you have one now. Yay! Right? She getting her funnel life together, everybody. Getting that funnel life. All right. Number 7, if you have a sales funnel in place, if you have a sales funnel, meaning you have a sales page, you have an order form page, you have a thank you page, and then you have an upsell, a downsell, or a bump sale in there. Go ahead and put a 7 in the place. 7 in the place where you want to be. And an affiliate funnel. If you have an affiliate funnel, go ahead and put that in there. All right. So as we are just doing a quick spot check, and there's nothing bad and wrong here. It really is just to see, am I ready to get to 7 figures? Does that make sense? What do we put? Does that make sense? Do, 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 do. There we go. Make dollars, make dollars, make dollars. So again, we are stepping over the cents, trying to make dollars, and then we're pulling our hair out because the dollars don't make sense. We're spending more dollars than we're bringing in. And this is part of the reason why. So really what we're looking to do is to make sure that we start with 1, right? Because all it takes is 1. Because I promise you, once you launch your first funnel and you see how completely easy it is to do, how it doesn't have to bust the bank while you are doing it, it gives you the ability to move that much further along and gives you the courage to say, I can do number 2. Why does it give you courage? Because you've already proven that it can be done. And so your second funnel doesn't feel as hard to do because you're like, well, there's no mystery there, right? People are always trying to say, well, let me give you the 25 secrets, right, to rejuvenate your life. It's not a secret when you know the formula. And the formula is, if you have 3 solid funnels, you can easily scale to 7 figures, right? Everybody write that down. 3 solid funnels will easily scale you to 7 figures. Why? Because you'll have processes, online processes in place that will produce a result that's predictable, repeatable, profitable, and then scalable. All right. You gotta just do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. So what I want to do at this moment in time, I'm actually going to, we're going to stop here, right? Because I want to make sure I leave some time for us to have some questions and to do a little bit on the hot seat. But if you are looking, right, we just went through and we did a really quick assessment of where we are in our business, right? And we're just like, okay, how many of these funnels do I have? For some of you, you're like, oh, I've got 2 out of the 3, right? I've got 0 out of the 3. I've got 3 out of the 3, or even more. But you are beginning to get a sense of where you fall in the scale. And so now that we have a wonderful sense of where we are in the scale, you can begin to have this conversation with yourself to say, all right, now I know what I need to do, where I need to get started, and why that is important for me to get started. Because the only way that you are going to have the ability to scale to 7 figures is that you got to start making sense out of your funnel flow. All right. So if you want to have a no cost conversation, right? This is just you and me, or maybe one of the other coaches going through where you are in your business and what you need to do first, second, and third, right? In order to begin to do that, then go ahead and text the keyword funnel to 773-232-4442. And all it is a conversation. But what you will walk away with from that conversation is the reality around where your business is, which we just kind of uncovered here today. And more importantly, where you need to start to begin moving yourself into 7 figures. The reality is, you don't have to work with me or any member of my team. You don't have to work with Black CEO, but you do need to know where you land. Now, would we love it? Absolutely. But it's not a requirement, because we have these systems in place that our friends and family don't buy from us. Strangers do, right? We know how to market to them. We know how to draw them in. We know how to pull them into place. But if you are serious about what your next steps are so you can make informed choices, then go ahead and text the keyword funnel to 773-232-4442. Hannah, I put the number up on the screen so that you can, pull it from there, and I'll leave it up here for a moment. So I just want to see, as we are wrapping it up, what were some of your biggest takeaways from today? What were some of your aha moments, like, oh, I didn't know that, or, oh, I'm glad that was actually a reframe? I want you to go ahead and put it in the feed. Go ahead and put it in the feed. How funnels work. Great takeaway, Bertina. Yes. Valencia. Everything specifically about the funnels. Okay, got it. Trina, how all the funnels have a specific purpose. I was only thinking the sales funnel. Great takeaway, Trina. Absolutely. Yes. The $1 a day strategy, the types of funnels, the different types of funnels. Yeah. And that really is, what it's all about. People say that knowledge is power. And I say knowledge is knowledge, right? It's what you do with the application of that knowledge that really makes it powerful, and you begin to see the winds of tide change, right? Deborah, how much you really don't know about funnels and everything else. Yeah, it's where I was, right? So you're not alone. I was in this place thinking that I was a savvy business owner, that I was a savvy entrepreneur, until the market crashed. And then I was like, what the hayworth, right? And it really brought me down several pegs, because, and it was more so for me because I had always been the member of my family, the member with my friends and everything, that everybody came to me for answers. And so, and support and help and bailouts and all of that. And I was happy to do it because it was the part that I played. So when I could no longer do that because I didn't have it, that was what was most crushing to me. And so this is why I am so adamant about how we go about our business and creating online systems and processes that will insulate you from whatever the winds of change. We came out of a season, with COVID, and there were so many individuals who were out of work, who, had brick and mortar, that didn't know what to do because they had not invested their time, energy, and energy into understanding this new age of online digital entrepreneurship. And that will no longer be you. So that is the biggest takeaway. Like, you're no longer unaware of everything that's out there. Bettina is saying, distinguishing how the use of PRPs in each business. Absolutely. So is there anyone who's ready to jump into the hot seat to have a little bit of conversation around where they are in their business? If so, go ahead and raise your hand. I'll bring you to the stage. Go ahead and raise your hand, or you can put your question in the feed. So if you look up by the chat right next to it, it's like two, bubbles over there. If you just want to put your question in there, then we can pull that up as well. Jochella, I am handing you the mic. bringing you up on stage, my dear. Hello, hello, and welcome.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. As you know, America is my third country, and I'm learning new. I have the skills, and I help skilled women, refugees, and immigrants frustrated with low-paying jobs to increase their income so they can comfortably live in any country in the world, since we have a digital marketing and things like that. So the sky is the limit, as they say. I want people who suffered like me coming to America with a degree, expertise, non-transferable. Now I learned how I can monetize my expertise, and I'm helping other people to monetize their expertise. So I'm working with another company, and I'm learning the funnels. Now I have a questionnaire. I have a course I developed, but I am struggling with having sexy like headliners and things like that. So this is where really I want something which will attract people. But I did learn about opt-ins and how you move from steps to steps. So I'm working now with Keep, and I'm trying to put the information in. So it's a learning curve, and this is why I am a speaker and a coach. With Andy, I know about Andy. I have a lot of knowledge, and I saw my friend Hannah Lusterman. We went to Master Storytelling Academy. So, but I want to really to do this as a professional. So this is why I chose your course today, your training today, so I can increase my level of understanding. I think I have clarity, and probably in the future I will get connected so I can learn more. And we see, even if I am using another company, it's like temporary. After 90 days, I will be by my own. So I think I will connect with you. But I did understand to kill the website, because one company, but what is also frustrating or confusing, because when I do even for speaking engagements, they say, what is your website? And we have to have one. And then one organization say, you cannot be a member if you don't have one. So now I have one, but when I'm building my funnel, I use my URL to build the funnel. So I just enjoyed the course today, and I applaud you, and I'm glad that you are building many people, and I'm part of building movements.
Yay. Excellent. And congratulations to you. Yes, and you're absolutely right. There are some places that are really antiquated, and they're still asking for your website, but your funnel can actually serve as that. See, the power of a funnel is that it takes away the mind fog, because it gives individuals one message and one action that you want them to take, right? One message, one action. So think about, if you were standing in the middle of the park and you were trying to figure out which way to go, right, in order to get to grandmother's house, right? We'll use the nursery rhyme. And there were 5 individuals standing, and each one of those individuals were calling out a different direction. You would just be like, I don't know where to go. So you want one message, right? And one action. So like Dorothy in, Oz, it was like, follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road, right? Follow. And that's it. And so she was able to move. And anytime she veered off path, she was able to get back to that one message and the one action, which was what? Follow the yellow brick road. And that allowed her to get to Oz, right? And then take the ultimate step there. So that is what your funnel does. It allows individuals to flow because it gives them one message and one thing that you want them to do, one call to action. So congratulations on your leap. And one thing that I want to leave you with, Rochella, is just remember, I say the affirmation to myself all the time, is that it's not difficult. It's just new. It's not difficult. It's just new. So what you're doing right now with Keep, right? Just remember, it's not difficult. It's just new. Yes. Learning disrupts.
Okay. Thank you. And what I'm learning also, I said that I was a butterfly because I went to see this one, and then I heard this one, and then I heard this one. And I think working with Black CEO, and this is a resource because I want to be resourceful for those women and refugees and immigrants. And I can resource people to Black CEO because I know you have all in one.
All right. Well, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of the intensive. Okay. All right. Okay. Next up on the stage, Miss Trina Ramsey, bringing you up. Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
How are you?
Here. I'm over in Cali, y'all, so it's early.
Okay, got it. So
cool. I am the CEO of the Just Do You Institute for Women's Empowerment. I just had such an amazing time being part of the Black CEO conference. And last year I developed my new signature talk, which is Sweet Freedom. And I've got to debut it as part of Black CEO. I also,
let's just pause there for a minute. Everybody give us some hearts up. Woo, woo, woo. We love new stuff. We love the fact that you were able to be here and debut it. So congratulations. That's finishing. Okay.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. And so the interesting thing is that my family, after I signed on for Black CEO, we went through a lot of like loss and trauma going into the new year. And I ended up pausing my course launch. And I'm so glad I did, because I didn't have this foundation. And so I had done a new logo. I had put messaging together, and being part of Black CEO actually forced me to do those slides and actually start storyboarding. But I didn't really have the sales system piece together. So this morning is like perfect, because now things are settling down. I've got more time to like focus, and I'm really in a commitment to like get my business to the next level, because I do still have a day job that is my investor.
Hey, we all need it.
But and I'm just so passionate about getting to this next level and getting to do it more and getting to build my business so that it is sustainable. So my question is, now I have the on-demand webinar funnel. Thank you.
You're welcome. Like, check that one.
And then I'm wondering, for someone who is kind of like not starting, I'm trying to figure out what would be my next two.
So I would definitely do the sales funnel, because once individuals come out of the automated webinar, you want to then drive them to a way to engage with you further. Now, that is, kind of the caveat is, when you did your workshop, how did you leave them?
Yeah, and so that was the other thing, because I got my text codes and everything, but that's when everything was blowing up in my family. So I didn't get to activate it. But I did leave the last slide, kind of like, I have a downloadable free gift. So I left the URL, a simple URL, bit.ly.
Okay.
There. Yeah. And it was also offering a free session.
Is with your digital download, do you have an opt-in where the person can leave their first name, last name, email, and mobile address?
Yes, that's how they get it. Okay,
perfect. And then do you have a follow-up sequence after?
No.
So this is what I would do. So from that opt-in, they get to download. And with the download, then I would begin with a communications funnel. And that communications funnel would be with email and text messages. That's, the first one, just like, hey, congratulations. Here is your, what I promised you, the download. And then you talk a little bit about why it's so awesome and how this resource can support them. And then you can put in there, and I'd love to be able to take some time and connect with you. Second question that I have before we talk about which way is best to connect is, the product or service that you are offering, is that one-on-one, and what's the price point with it?
Yeah. And so that's again where I like left off. I had like developed this course, but I hadn't put the slides and everything together.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a course that is it's a 1 week like intensive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually it's a 21 day, once a week kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't created it yet.
You meet with them once a week?
Yes. And I'm planning to record it so that I can have that material evergreen.
And what is the price point?
$297.
Okay. So that's not bad. So we are coming and we're going to do an ugly launch, right? Meaning that you're pricing it at $297, doing your ugly launch, meeting with them, and then recording it. And then thereafter, will the course just be evergreen, meaning you won't do any live, or will it be a hybrid?
I think a hybrid. So that's where I'm like, I'm not there because I kind of got interrupted last year.
Mm-hmm.
And then I jumped in with Black CEO and like really, really focused on this launch.
Mm-hmm.
And I just paused because the labor,
right,
taking care of myself piece.
Absolutely. So I would recommend that you, in that sequence, and you say, this is how you can follow up, that you provide at least 3 value-based emails and text messages. So you're not putting an offer in front of them, but you're just nurturing the relationship, and you're giving them value based upon, what your core messaging and everything is. And then on the 4th one, you put the offer in front of them saying, hey, this is something that, could be really beneficial for you. And then all of the reasons and stuff why. And as you build out your communication sequence, that's a really great model to kind of follow. So every 3 communications should be pushing value. Then you put an offer, value 3 times, offer. And that way you just stay, because, sometimes it may take, while you are building up your tribe, individuals, and then change up the offer. Sometimes the offer is, let me just put the course in front of you. The offer could also be, let's get on a strategy session and see where you are. And you can talk with an individual, right? Here's my calendar, or your offer could be, I'm doing a live webinar, right? Where you are doing a live webinar and then you come back and you can, pitch in the live webinar. So I'm really glad that this is coming up. So everyone, be sure that we understand that an offer doesn't always translate into dollars in the moment. So when we were talking about profitability, right, being a measurable result, that profitability is not all the time dollars immediately. And that's the same way that your offer is. So your offer could be, hey, I'm hosting a webinar tomorrow evening, join me. And then that way you have that. Your offer could be, get on my calendar and let's have a 20-minute discovery session. It could be, here is the price point. So you want to mix it up a little bit so that it doesn't always feel like you're coming after what individuals would say, the hard sale.
Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. And I would also recommend that later on this evening, I think it may actually be the fourth rotation, 4th session, Belton and Dr. Darren are actually going to be talking about sales. So that may be a great session for you to chime in on also.
Awesome. Thank you, ER. You're so
welcome.
Hey, everybody.
All right. So let's see. Bettina, we will pull you up on stage. And then I know everyone, we are over time, but we're getting ready to go to lunch and you have the opportunity to network. So again, you are networking with a purpose, networking with individuals that you can build collaborations with, individuals that can become affiliate partners, right? So you always want to be thinking larger scale and not just collecting up another, name, email, and address. Hello, Bettina. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you doing today?
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
First of all, I love your energy. I think you are fabulosity on fleek.
Woo, I love the
Hey, this. I'm so excited. This was good. I don't know how I missed a whole bunch of this, but when I heard of the funnels, I was looking, and I have been juggling how to use the funnels because I'm a DIYer because I like to understand the process,
right?
So that I'll know what's happening, because I've seen in so many different instances, because people don't understand the process, they kind of miss out on something, or can get lost in translation.
Right.
And so I too, like the first young lady that was speaking, that from Africa, that does the refugees. She I always see where the website is needed, because I do like a social media show, right? It's like it's to empower people to take leaps of faith, right? To get them to keep going. And so I get these interviews, and I'm going places, and I'm doing things, and I'm trying to see how to incorporate the funnels. And so I was looking at the membership. I was looking at the wait a minute, I wrote them down. It was membership, the affiliate, and I think the assessment. I was thinking about using those three as a way to help to generate monetization, so that I could have more views to build the audience. Or am I just totally off with that?
No, you're not. So let me help you with ordering them.
Okay.
So the first one you want to do is the assessment.
Okay.
Because the assessment helps to drive traffic, and you really begin to understand your marketplace a lot better, because now you have a whole bunch of data that's coming in. So you can optimize faster when you have a lot of data. So you can pivot. Is this messaging working? What's not working? What type of individuals am I attracting? Who am I repelling? Right? So you want to do your assessment funnel first. Then the next one you want to move into is your membership funnel, because now you have assessed people, and now you have a place to recommend that they go and land to get some of the support that they need, barring kind of one-on-one interaction with you. And then once you've got that system really working like a well-oiled machine, then you can come back and you can do the affiliate funnel. So that would be the order that I would build them in. Your assessment funnel, because now and they get value out of that, because now you're providing them with a prescription. So individuals come in and say, have you ever taken what is that? The love languages.
Oh, yeah. 5 love languages.
Right. That's an assessment. And so you come in and you're answering some questions, but at the end of that, you get a document that says, based upon how you, right, answered the question. So I dare to know more about you before I prescribe something to you. Now that we've cared more about who you are through the assessment, now we're giving you a prescription that says your love language is touch. Your love language is this, right? And then they give you details around what that is. Another form of that would be how to fascinate. Another assessment that we take when we're inside of the workplace, or Myers-Briggs, right? But they learn more about you, and then they tell you, based upon this, your personality profile states that you are this individual. And so people get massive value out of assessments. And it is really, really a powerful tool, because their guards have now come down. And you want to know why their guards are down? Because you are not telling them who they are. They who they are. Right? So it's not you're saying, well, I looked at this, right? They're providing the answers, right? You just organize the answers to say, based upon what you told me, this is what's happening. And so people are more apt to believe themselves because they know themselves to be true. And people are looking to find themselves in a category. They're looking to find a place to belong. It's no different than, you know, kind of when you see your horoscope and it says, you know, as we're in Aries season, my birthday's coming up, right? When okay, Aries are this, you know, they can be strong-willed, they can be this, they can, and I just go through and I pick, yep, that's me, so much. That's me, hard-headed, nah.
Right.
But at the end, now I feel, so when I meet other Aries, I'm like, girl, you like me, girl, right? And
right.
you've created that bond, right? Because now you have given them that value with the assessment. So even when you come back at a later time with your course, you can now go back and reference and say, based on the fact that we know that you're an Aries, or based on the fact that we know your love language is this, or based on the fact that we know your DISC profile is this, we recommend this course.
So this is where you just connected all of that, because this is why you are the guru of funnels. Because I still could not see creating a course, because what I do for the content, and I guess I could, but I didn't see it in that show form because I didn't see the end game of that. Oh, you just tied all of that together.
Yeah, with a nice little bow.
Did, because I do like the relationship is very important to me. I've been very fortunate in being able to create those relationships. One of the things that I do when people have businesses, especially underutilized businesses, I give them a platform to come and talk, or either I talk for them, but usually I try to get them on stage with me to let them know, yes, you can do this and that you're not alone. The power of two, right? Okay. And so what happens is that those people that I don't know have then disconnected to me, and I can connect her with the people that I do. And we're working on that 11 that you just uncovered. Okay.
Yeah.
Girl, so good. Y'all need to get up on this, because I'm very, I've done courses and things before, and I'm thankful for Trevor for hitting a sister up even on the inbox and then on the text message, because I was like, how did I miss this?
Right. Like, what's going on?
This is not, no. And to see us doing it, I want to thank you. Let me say that from the bottom of my heart. And your transparency of how you've traveled, how you took the leap. You fell down, but you got back up. And you have my mind is just going. It's just, I'm just like, oh my God. Wait a minute, hold up. Now, let me make the correct assessments to move forward. And you helped me do that, because you just took it to a whole nother level. I was like, okay, I guess I can use these funnels. I don't necessarily need a website. Right. But I can create a whole course out of this. Girl, you is a beast. Look, in my vernacular, okay? You is a beast.
I love it. My girlfriends and I say all the time, wake up, beauty. It's time to beast, right? Because they're like, you just in beast mode. I'm like, yeah, I'm beasting right now. So I get it.
Look, tell your girlfriends I'm another one. Wake up, beauty. It's time to beast. Hey. Oh, that is so powerful. And so with my insurance business, so I launched too. And that was where I was, when you said, don't launch, well, go ahead and launch ugly. So I've been doing insurance for 27 years. I know that, but my passion, I found, has been in entertainment and in those connections and in meeting people. It just opens, doors just keep opening for me. I mean, continually. I am a speaker. I mean, motivational ministry, all those things. That's who I am. And I recognize that, and I'm okay with that. Wow. But then when you sold me the funnels, I have been working on how to create the funnels for the insurance business for automation, because I do a lot of life insurance, things like that. And so I see the road to go on, and the right technology to use to make sure that I can make those funnels work. I think that's what I'm missing. That's the next missing piece. But without you, I would not have been able to put these things together. And I want to thank you for that.
You are so very welcome. And again, text, make sure you get on the list and set up. We can let you know kind of which technologies and stuff would be a good fit for each one of them. Okay.
I'll definitely do that.
All right.
Well, Spalding, y'all better hit her up. I'm like, she is beast mode. Oh my God. Please, I would love if you give me 5 minutes to interview you one day. I will be this happy with 5.
Absolutely. Sure. So inside of the app here, you can send me a private message. So send me a
Okay.
message and I'll send you my info and we can get the interview scheduled.
Right hand, a private one on under chats or?
So if you look up a little bit further, it has messages and you can do like a direct message. And
Okay, I see it now.
Yep, you can just find my name and send me a message.
Listen, I'm telling you, you just created. I didn't even realize that I had a course until you said it.
Oh,
thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
So very welcome.
And I got a new way to prove it.
So
yeah, I'll take them notes.
later on, we've got another session. So Trevor and I will be teaching, I think 3 to 4:45. So you can come to our next session.
Okay. I gotta peel out. I gotta peel out about 4 something because I have a event this later on today. But thank you so much. Powerful.
You're welcome. All right. Bye. All right, so I'm just looking at, just want to answer a couple of questions that came across. So Latasha, the answer to that is yes, this can be applied to nonprofits as well. So it is, you can use it nonprofit if you work with governments and contracts and things of that nature. So it's agnostic in that way. So profit, for profit, in public, utilities and things of that nature, they all work the same way. We've got some municipalities that we work with and they built funnels to talk to their constituents and everything. Individuals that are running for office and Congress we've worked with. So yep, if there's an idea out there and you solve a problem, we can build a funnel around it in order to have it skyrocket. All right, everyone. So that is our time. We're a little bit over, but it doesn't matter because we got it in. I am so blessed to have been here with you all. Just know that we will be back. So go ahead, grab lunch, take a bio break, network with individuals. We will be back in exactly 1 hour for the afternoon sessions. And we will see you then. Again, if you all have that number, to go ahead and send me a text message, and then we'll get you on the calendar and talk about what the next steps could be for you in your business and on the road to 7 figures. All right, everyone, have a fantastic afternoon break, and we'll see you back in an hour.
All right, give me a second, everybody, and we'll be getting started. We will be getting, as they say, started. Hello, Dr. Stacy. How you doing? Okay. Dr. Stacy, welcome. I see you're here in Maryland, in Waldorf, down the street from me. I'm over here in National Harbor. Okay. We're going to be getting started as people are just kind of coming in. Dr. Stacy, if you want to kind of share what you do in your business and one of the reasons why you selected this particular masterclass. By the way, this is going to be very hands-on, right? I like very small groups. I typically limit my sessions to about 5 to 10 people so we can deal directly with what's going on with your business and your business model. So go ahead. I see you the co-founder of Courageous Walk. But if you want to go ahead and share with me what you do in your business and your business model while we're giving people a few minutes to kind of squeeze on into the class, and then we're gonna go from there. And you can type that into the chat, Dr. Stacy. I'm a mentor, a coach, and a minister. I'm working on creating courses to assist individuals in uprooting. Share with me what uprooting is. just so I make sure we're on the same page here. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and get this pulled up real quick. Move past hindrances and identify strategies for not only maintaining, strategies for not only maintaining and strengthening their relationship with Christ, but how to facilitate and move forward in writing Christ. Let's see, uprooting. I'm gonna read what you wrote, Dr. Stacy. I'm a mentor, coach, and minister. I am working on creating courses to assist individuals in uprooting. She's defining uprooting as past hindrances, deliverance, and identifying strategies for not only maintaining and strengthening their relationship with Christ, but how to facilitate it moving forward in writing, entrepreneurship, etc. Okay, got it. All right. Got it. Writing, entrepreneurship, etc. I was placed in this group. Okay, got it. Okay, gotcha. All right. So one, I love the fact that you're creating courses. Two, you helping them facilitate and move forward in writing, and you want them to also and put the name of your brand there, Dr. Stacy, just so I make sure when I'm speaking directly to your brand. And thank you for being first and being bold. And Loria Eubanks, I am joining today from North Little Rock, Arkansas, your owner of Different Stroke of Art LLC, nonprofit, artistically speaking arts program. Okay, got it. All right. So one of the things that we're going to be talking about today is using the Tribe of 100 method. And the Tribe of 100 method is probably the best method that I know for upstart brands, meaning you're under 7 figures. And if you're under 7 figures or you've been in business less than 5 years, or your brand has been active for less than 5 years, we define you as an upstart. Okay. And so the Tribe 100 method is going to be the method that we're going to be talking about today. And you guys are going to be able to use this method to really grow your business, grow your revenue, but also grow your tribe, because every business needs a tribe. And so let's talk a little bit about that today, right? And so we're going to be talking about that formula. And I want everybody to write down M plus M plus M equals M. This is the base formula. M plus M. Hey, Mary Jones. M plus M plus M equals M. M plus M plus M equals M. That is to say that a movement plus a message plus a methodology equals money. To everybody take the moment to write that down, because it's going to be really critical to what you're trying to accomplish. M plus M plus M equals M. That is to say that a movement plus a message plus a methodology equals money. Okay? Movement plus message plus methodology equals money. So what we're going to be talking about, for those people who are in here live, Dr. Stacy, creating your movement. Loria, creating your movement. Mary, creating your movement. Belton, creating your movement. Let's see, Johnny, creating your movement. I see we got some people coming in from Google, right? Creating your movement, right? And so the movement, so this movement plus message plus methodology equals money. Write it, type it, right? M plus M plus M equals M. So movement plus message plus methodology equals money. You want to make sure you write that, right? By the way, let me just courageous walkers, under which is intentional seekers. I'm reading now Dr. Stacy's notes, which is courageous walkers, under which is intentional seekers mentoring, right? How to know
how to know to hear the voice of God and know your own voice in prayer. Okay, got it. All right. So every brand, no matter what you specialize in, needs its own movement. Every brand must have a movement. And a movement plus a message plus a methodology equals money. M plus M plus M equals M, right? And so every brand has to have its own movement. And so every movement, right? Every movement must have a moment. Those moments must be disruptive. And it's the disruptive moments within your movement that give it momentum. Every brand must have a movement. That movement is the concept or idea that people rally together around. But every movement must have a moment, and those moments must be disruptive. So what is disruption? Disruption is challenging the norm, challenging what people normally think, challenging what people normally do, challenging what people normally say, right? What is disruption, right? What does it mean to do? What does it mean to disrupt? Challenge the norm, challenge what people normally think, challenge what people normally say, challenge what people normally do. And so that is disruption. And the key thing, a lot of times that we see with people in their movements, they really don't offer a true point of disruption. And disruption is the thing that you're looking for. Let me just move my face out of here, right here. I'm just going to take this down so I can see this, see the screen. All right. So when we think about disruption, here's the question that I'm asking myself. And I'm going to be asking you guys these questions, real time, right? Challenging the norm is challenging what people normally think, say, or do, because every brand has to have a movement, but your movement must be disruptive. And this is usually what causes a brand to fail, because if your brand looks like, sounds like, talks like, acts like, creates products like every other brand in its space, it's not different, it's not disruptive, you're going to fail. And so what do we mean by challenging the norm? You got to challenge what people normally think, challenge what people normally say, challenge what people normally do. It's called your POD. It's called your point of disruption. What is your POD? Everybody type into the chat, because I'm going to literally walk you guys through doing this real time. Right? Everybody type into the chat, what is your POD? What is your POD? What is your point of disruption? Right? And so just write that down, because we're going to answer those questions real time today. What is your POD? Right? Your POD is how you challenge the norm. Okay? Now, you got to challenge what people normally think, what people normally say, what people normally do. And you got to be willing to challenge. So let me frame it this way to make it a little bit easier, right? You got to challenge what you normally think, what you normally say, and what you normally do. You got to challenge what your clients normally think, what they normally say, and what they normally do. You have to challenge what the industry normally thinks, what the industry normally says, and what the industry normally does. And so let's just kind of take this, let's kind of work this real time. All right. What is so to answer to do this, because this is like the beginning of all major brand work. How does that brand disrupt the marketplace? So we start out with challenging what people normally think, say, or do. So what do the normal clients or customers or prospects that you have, what do they normally think, say, or do? What do they normally think? What do they normally say? What do they normally do? Right? We're going to answer this question real time. Take your time. I notice you guys, sometimes you go into these trainings and they just teach and talk and talk and talk, and you don't get anything done. We're going to get something done here. I'm going to show you how to build $1 million brand. Right? Okay. So first question is, the question out there is, what do the people who come into your brand, your ideal customers, your ideal client avatar, what do they normally think, say, or do? And you don't have to be long. Just what are some of the things they normally think? What are some of the things they normally say? What are some of the things they normally do? Right? Take a few minutes and go ahead and type that into the chat, and then we'll go ahead and move on to the next thing. Because I'm going to show you how to build this thing out. I'm going to show you how you can really disrupt the marketplace. Okay? So go ahead and type that in. So Kimberly Shank says, some of the people say, I hate my job, I'm stuck in my business. Right? These are some of the things they normally think, say, or do. So go ahead. Just write down what are the people that you normally work with think, say, or do prior to them working with you. Prior to them working with you, what do they normally think, say, or do? And take a few moments and go ahead and put that into the chat. Okay? They think they're not important. They say they can't speak. And they will write the book eventually. They live in depression and never finish. Okay, got it. Good answers, good answers, good answers. Okay, now, The first point of disruption is challenging what your clients normally think and what your clients normally say and what your clients normally do. That is the first POD. That is the first point of disruption. So here's my question for you. How do you challenge what they think? How do you challenge what they say? How do you challenge what they do? So how do you challenge what they think? So what are some of the competing thoughts that you're saying, hey, think this way? Like point of disruption for me. I don't believe in return on investment. I believe in return on finish. That is a point of disruption because most of my people think about how much money I put in and how much money I'm gonna get out. Where I think about how much stuff did you finish, and if you finish, you're gonna get out. But I don't care how much money you put in. If you don't finish, you ain't getting nothing out. It's my point of disruption. So I want you to just take a few minutes and focus on a point of disruption for the people that normally come to your space. How are you going to disrupt them? What are you going to say? What's going to be sort of your catch line? What are you going to do? What are you going to do that is going to radically shake up who they normally are? How do you challenge them? Because we start out with first challenging them, your customers, right? So challenge them. I want you to push them. And by the way, I might even bring some of you up to the stage. By the way, if you feel like if you want to come onto the hot seat, you want to work this thing out real time, raise your hand in the chat. I'll bring you right on here. We'll work that thing out right now, right here, today. Work out getting your brain to the point of disruption. Right? Okay. All right. Take a few minutes and see here. I want to make sure everything is important. What is it that you want to be free from? What does you want to be free to do? Okay. All right. So, Dr. Stacy, I'm going to tweak this for you just a little bit. I'm going to give you a formula. You can use this. You can use this formula. Free from plus free to equals freedom. So it's point of disruption. Write this formula down, Dr. Stacy. Free from plus free to equals freedom. So you don't get freed from something for no reason. You get freed from something because God wants you to be free to do something, right? And because I know you have a spiritual brain, right? So free from plus free to equals freedom. So how will you ever know you're free if you never use your freedom? You'll never know if you're free. So how will you ever know if you're free unless you test the bounds of your freedom? Right? So free from, you got free from some things. What are the things that you got free from? Why did you get free from this? Okay, great. Right? Now what did you get free from? I got free from this. Well, why did you get free from this? What was the universal? What was God trying to free you from so that you could do what? Right? They freed the slaves in Egypt. Got freed from, right? They got freed from the Pharaoh to get freed to do what? Right? So freedom is not just do whatever you want. Freedom is about purpose. Freedom is about purpose. Right? Dr. Stacey, I'm gonna go ahead and bring you right onto the stage. Let's get to it. You were bold. And Dr. Stacey, welcome to the stage.
Hello, how are you? Wait a minute.
Pretty
Trying
good.
to make everything work. All right, there we go.
Right.
How
Hey,
are you?
Stacey, what's
How you
happening?
doing?
What's going on? Mm-hmm. Talk to me.
Hey. So what I say is, so when people, I do a lot of classes and stuff on Clubhouse. And so the way that I do it, I say, what is it that you want to do? And what is it that you want to be free to do? Or no, I said, what do you want to be free from? And what do you want to be free to do? And the reason why I ask it that way is because some people are they want to be free from insecurity. They want to be free from the effects of rejection, because all of these things have created behaviors and habits that, they can say, well, I'm starting a book and I'm starting a business, but there are certain things that are hindering me in my processes. Maybe I don't think that I'm good enough, so I'm not pushing to the level of my excellence. And so generally they'll write down what it is that they want to be free from. They want to be free from a lot of things that occurred to them when they happened. They happened when they were young, 5, 6, 7, 8. But these are mental strongholds that are keeping them from moving forward. And it's really generally around how other people perceive them. So I do that, and then I have them write down what they want to be free to do, and then we start working it in the middle from there.
Okay, got it. All right, so a couple of questions that I have for you. Right, first, let's kind of frame it because we started with the basics. M plus M plus M equals M. Movement plus message plus methodology equals money. Right. So let's start with your movement first. Let's name that movement. Why? Because embedded in the name of everything is its purpose. So what is the name of you? What is the name of your tribe? Either you have one or we need to create one.
It's Courageous Walkers.
Okay, so we got Courageous Walkers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so the purpose of that tribe is to
move them from victim to victor.
Okay, got it. So to go from victim to victor, got it. Good job, right? And this is primarily, is your movement primarily for tall people, short people, women, men? Who's it for?
You know, I hate to say that it's just for women because exactly. I do have men that
I knew that.
It's for anybody who wants to be free.
Okay, listen to me closely. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
Marketing to everybody is the same as marketing to nobody.
Right.
And so what happens is everybody want to be free. Like, let me use that as an example. If you got locked up for, let's just say, for being a bad person when you were young, right?
Well, I would say it would be for people who are in helping, caring professions. I want to say it for like.
Let me tell you a story, right? So let me back up. Marketing to everybody, same as marketing to nobody, right? And so when you're choosing your tribe, right? I knew your tribe was women without even asking. I knew that, right? But I wanted to make you say it because so many times we are afraid to like market to our people because like there are a lot of different ways to get free. Like you're not Johnny Cochran, so you don't specialize in helping people become legally free, right? Right. So there's some specificity to the type of freedom that you provide that you want to kind of build into your tribe structure, right? And the reason why I'm making you say this out loud is for a reason. One time I went to, I was in Paris, I went to the Louvre. And, you know, we were at our hotel and they took us to the museum and we got on the tour bus to go to the museum, basically. When we got to the museum, we got off the bus. But before we got off the bus driver told us, he said, listen, there are a whole lot of buses that look exactly the same because all the tour buses look the same, right? He said there are many tour buses like mine, but there's only one tour bus for you. And he said, the way that you know that this is your tour bus is see this flag? This flag is your tour bus. And he gave everybody a little flag, right? A little flag. So you know that this is your flag, right? That when you get out here and you see all these 100 buses, don't look for all the buses that look alike. Look for the bus that's flying your flag, right? And so sure enough, we went there after a couple of hours, we eating food, we joking. When we come out, everybody's starting to leave. It's like 4 o'clock. We get out there and it's buses everywhere, right? There's buses everywhere, right?
Buses everywhere.
And lo and behold, I go into my little book bag, look at my little flag. I'm like, yep, look for my flag. Where my flag at, right? And all of a sudden, I learned that one of the most valuable things about marketing, and that is fly your flag. Right? And so, because if you don't fly your flag, when you don't fly your flag, the people that's for you can't find you, right? Courageous Walkers is it's an organization or it's a tribe for women who are looking to get free from toxic relationships, from limiting beliefs, right? Yeah. From destructive behavior, right? And anything that's been holding them back from the life they deserve. It's time to courageously and boldly walk in your purpose. Welcome to Courageous Walkers. We don't just talk it, we what?
Walk it.
Walk it. See? See, we're framing it up. Does everybody, by the way, let me just check into the chat. Does everybody kind of see what's happening here? Is everybody kind of seeing it come together? She's now flying her flag. Now they can find you. Your bus is sitting out there the whole time, right? They came out into the internet world. They came out into these internet streets. They came out into the Facebook world, and they've been looking. And it's a whole bunch of coaches, and it's a whole bunch of mentors, and it's a whole bunch of programs, and it's a whole bunch of this, and they can't find you because you ain't fly your flag. So rule number 1, fly your flag. Everybody type it. Fly your flag, right? And so don't worry, this is recorded, so you get a chance to kind of come back and
because I was like,
don't worry, you can come back, get that little language shit, right? But that's your movement. Because the first rule of the movement, right, is to say, oh, okay, well, here's my movement. The movement is the concept or the idea that people rally together around. Concept or idea that people rally together around. Now, by the way, before we move on to that next section, if anybody want to raise their hand, get on this hot seat, start fixing your business real time, you better raise your hand so I can pull you to this stage. If that's what you need for your business. Okay. By the way, Chrissy Anderson she says, yeah, that's what it is. She with it. Okay. Let me just go over here to make sure I ain't got nobody else got their hands up. Want to make sure I miss no alerts. Okay, got it. Just make sure. All right, let me just make sure I miss no. They got so many buttons here. I got to just make sure I miss nobody's notes. All right. Anybody else need to come to stage? Now's your chance. Okay. So Dr. Stacy, now what's happening is you got to disrupt them, right? And you got to say something that's going to shake them up, right? So you might say something like, you're not free because you're too in love, right? With what's been holding you back, right? And they be like, what? I ain't in love. Yes, you are. You too in love to what's been holding you back. You comfortable with your situation. It's just a new way of saying you comfortable with your situation. Whole lot of people want to be free, right? But they got so comfortable with their limiting belief. They got so comfortable with their jail, right? Is they've learned to call their prison home.
And so what I say is that they use it as a security blanket.
Yeah, whatever you want to say to disrupt them that, right? But you've learned to call your personal prison home, right? And what's happening is you've been away from home for so long. You've been away from the place that you're supposed to live in for so long, right? That you don't even realize that this ain't your home, right? And you're in the zoo of toxic, and all that kind of good stuff. So I want you to work on that framing, right? Because I want you, and the disruption is going, you got to keep pushing. Let me give you another example of disruption, and then I'm going to bring you Mary Jones to the stage.
Okay.
I have been working with Black entrepreneurs for 25 years.
Okay.
That's how long I've been working with them. But I didn't find my disruption for them probably until about 10 years ago. And I remember the moment that I hit it. I remember the moment that the thought came into my mind. I remember the moment that I said it, and it changed everything. And the statement is that the number one problem facing today's Black entrepreneur is an addiction to our labor as the primary mechanism by which we generate revenue. And the biggest problem that we have is we're addicted to our labor. And I talked about how we came here as slaves and how that we've gotten so addicted to our labor that we now value our labor more than we value our thoughts, right? And there's more money in what you know than what you do. Now, the moment that I said it from the stage, it froze the entire room. It grew Black CEO to 218,000 members in literally under 18 months, right? We were there. We were at 40,000 members in our first 72 hours. It was so disruptive. And so you keep tweaking that statement and tweaking that statement. I'm gonna say it again so you hear it. It's like that one statement like if you ever give a TED talk, right? You need that one disruptive statement. So I'm gonna say it again. The number one problem facing today's Black entrepreneur is an addiction to our labor as the primary mechanism by which we generate revenue. And you just let it hang. So when I say that statement that disrupts them, I need you to make that statement and then just let it hang. Let it just permeate their soul. Let it just they're like, ooh, it's got to be, everybody write this down. You need a mic drop statement. Mic drop, like, ooh, they just snatched my soul. Mic rock statement. That's what you want. So you keep working on that power statement till it's the type of statement where it's like you can freeze a room. You got that, Dr. Stacy?
I got it. Thank you so much.
That's your first POD. Your first POD, right? And yours is based upon spiritual principles, right?
Yes.
All right. So let me help you out, right? In the Bible, they talked about the pool of Bethesda, right? I know
Yes,
it's always
sir.
the kid. It's always
Yes,
the bad
sir.
kid, right? And the angel will come down and do what? Stir the water, right? And when he would come down and do what? Stir the water, the first person who got into the water would be what?
Healed.
Healed, right? And then along came Jesus. There was this guy laying. He was laying. He was saying, Jesus was like, hey, man, what's up? What's wrong? He was like, I have nobody to put me in the water. And Jesus was like, hey, you need somebody to put in the water. And then the guy started explaining, see, Jesus, let me tell you how this works. See, the angel come down, right? He stirred the water up, and then the first person get in, get healed. He was trying to explain to Jesus how the whole angel thing worked. And then Jesus just told him,
get up
your mat and walk, right? And what happened was, what Jesus was trying to tell him is that, like, it's not the water. It's the disruption in your beliefs. It's the disruption of your thoughts. He challenged, it was you needed to have your thoughts disrupted. You needed to have your beliefs disrupted, right? In order for the physical manifestation that you needed to see in your life. That's why you lame. You lame because you live in the prison of your own beliefs. You lame because you live in the prison of your own ideology. You're lame because you live in the prison of your self-doubts. You're lame because you live in the prison of your fears. That's why you lame, right? The angel was just coming down to disrupt, right, your beliefs, and you needed to see something before your beliefs were disrupted. And if you didn't see something, right, then your beliefs weren't disrupted. And that's why we tell you that every brand must have a movement. But listen to it again, because I want you to hear it differently, right? I want you to hear it from the spiritual context. Every movement must have a moment, but those moments must be what? Disruptive. And it's the disruptive moments within your movement that give it momentum. See, when the water got disruptive, what really happened was their beliefs got disrupted. And because their beliefs got disrupted, they can now get the physical manifestation. What am I telling y'all? Y'all ain't stirring the water. That little old hymn that they be talking about, God's going to trouble the water. They keep singing the song. They be like, you gotta disrupt some people. Some of y'all trying to fit in too much. Because y'all trying to fit in too much, y'all do no disruption. That's why ain't no transformation. That's why there ain't no change for your people, changing life. You got to disrupt the party. You got to disrupt. You got to stir the pot, right?
Yes.
You look at these nuts out here right now, these political nuts that's just doing all manner of craziness. You know why they keep creating momentum? Because they'll go out there and stir the pot. They disrupt it. And the problem is you trying to fit in. They're like, nah, let me disrupt you so you can see, right? So you can see me, hear me, pay attention to me. Now let me put something into your train of thought, and now let me make you do something. You become more disruptive. Matter of fact, what's so interesting is most people, 50 cents. Okay, let's take it out of the spiritual realm. Let's take it into the natural realm. 50 Cent, y'all know who he is, the rapper. Y'all been playing the song. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. You know the song.
It's my birthday.
Right? He is one of the most disruptive rappers still in the game, and he is known. They call it trolling, right? They call it trolling, right? And because he is trolling people, he is actually bringing more attention to himself than his music did. And the way that the brother got out of bankruptcy is by being so disruptive and creating such, bringing such attention to himself that he was able to take the attention that he used by trolling people, disrupting the water, and then direct it to, oh, by the way, let me tell you about this show I got going on called Power. Now it's the #1 most watched show amongst African Americans. He got the top 4 most watched shows amongst African Americans. He got stops 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? How do you do it? Disruption. And if you ever watch him, he's always disrupting the show. Because that's disruptive. Right? And so what's happening is y'all not disrupting. You follow? You follow what I'm saying? Every movement must have a moment. Those moments must be disruptive. It's the disruptive moments within your movement that give it momentum. What is disruption? Challenging the norm. Challenging what your people normally think. Now, I'm talking about your people. I ain't talking about A people. I'm talking about your people. What people? The people that's part of your movement, right? The movement is the concept or the idea that people rally together around. Challenge your people. The people that's a part of your movement. People that's rallying together around your concept, rallying together around your idea, right? Challenge them. Challenge what? Challenge what they think. Challenge what? Challenge what they say. Challenge what? Challenge what they do. It's called your point of disruption. You got it, Dr. Stacy?
I got it.
The party.
I got it. Thank you so much.
One time I went to a funeral. I ain't know no better. I was a little on the young side. I had my little black suit on, and I just felt like being stylish, right? So I threw a lime green shirt on. Man, everybody in there was, to this day, people said, man, you remember that time you came to Deacon something going on when you had that green shirt on? I disrupted the party. I unintentionally did it, but it was disruptive. And so a lot of times we don't want to be disruptive, and because we've been taught to sing our ABCs the same way, right? To do everything the same way, that we forget that you were never called to be the same. You were always called to be an original thoughts, original ideas, original concept. All right, raise your hand if you want to get to this stage. Mary Jones, I'm bringing you to the stage, and I'm going to go ahead and release you, Dr. Stacy.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Does that help you?
It did. Yes, sir.
All right, let's get to it. Let's get to the next person. I'm talking to Mary Jones. Mary Jones, welcome to the stage. Oh, 1 second. Welcome to the stage here. And let me just...
And it does look like you have questions in the queue.
Okay, thank you. And I saw that. I said you got questions in the queue. Let me just check those out. I am starting a streaming channel on Roku. Tima, got you. Trying to figure out the best way to monetize my subscription. Got you, Tima. We're gonna be covering that. Also, open up an e-commerce store. Would you have any advice? I got a lot of advice to give you, Tima. We're gonna get down to it. Let me help Mary, and then we're gonna keep on pushing, right? All right, Mary Jones, talk to me.
Hello.
Hey, Mary. What's happening? Welcome to the hot seat. Welcome to the 7-figurepreneur hot seat. Talk to me.
So, my business is Vision to Reality, and a lot of times, I work with newbies, but also people that have been established for a while, and they find themselves stuck because they don't have clarity in their vision. They think it's because I have too much work to do and I'm not able to get things done and this isn't going right anymore. But when I peel back the onions, they don't have clarity to the original intent of their business. So I work with them to do that. And I just put together, I just thought about maybe a couple of weeks ago what you were saying about a tribe. And so what I've come up with so far, I'm still tweaking it, is King and Queen's Business Accelerators. Because
I got you. All right, so let's embed, everybody write this down. Everybody type in chat. I want you to write this down too, Mary. Embedded in the name of everything is their purpose. Embedded in the name of everything is its purpose. Embedded in the name of everything is its purpose, right? And it's better for it to be clear than it is to be cute, right? It's better to be clear than it is to be cute. Let me ask you a question, Mary Jones. Yeah. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Let me just ask you a question. Are you done yet?
No.
You obviously only about 21 years old, but are you done yet?
Not yet, babe.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Are the people that you work with, that your clients, are they done yet?
No, they're not.
Like they want to do more in life. They want to do more in their future. They not done yet, right? They just getting started, right?
Just getting started.
Right. And so what we know is that these people who are trying to move from vision to reality, that's the brand, right? But the brand still needs a movement. It's really a tribe of people that's not done yet. They're not done with fulfilling their vision, fulfilling their future. They're not done with changing the world. They're not done with making an impact, right? And so your tribe could easily just be called, we're not what?
Done.
We're not done. And one last word, what? Yet. We're not done yet. So my Facebook group, my little tribe, my little t-shirt, you know what it says? We're not done yet, right? That's all it is, right? It's a group of people that just say, hey, man, we're not done. We got a lot to do in this world. We got impact to make. We got lives to change. We got things to do. We got a world to change, right? Because we're what?
Not done yet.
Done yet, right? Embedded in the name, everything is its purpose. Now, see, remember I told you fly your flag? There's a whole bunch of people out there that just saying, I'm not done yet. I ain't done with my life yet. I ain't even got started, right? I ain't done yet. I ain't wrote my book yet. I ain't started my 7-figure business yet. Right? I ain't start my t-shirt line yet. I ain't start my makeup line yet. Right? I ain't leave my legacy yet. We're not done yet. Right? Now, what initials is that? We're, that's W-D, right? We're W-N-D. Yeah. So W-N-D-Y, right? Yeah. We're not done yet. What's your hashtag? Hashtag W-N-D-Y. Hashtag we're not done yet. You know what the name of your movement is? We're not done yet. Right? That's your movement.
That's my
Every
movement.
brand has to have a movement,
Got
right?
it.
And that movement is the concept or the idea that people rally together around. Now, when you do your conference, guess what the name of your conference is called? The name of your conference is called what? We're not done yet.
Yes.
Feel like you've left too many things in this life unfinished. Feel
Yes.
like you've left to create the impact that you want to have in the world. Feel like you've left too many things undone. Feel like you haven't wrote that book, started that business, or left your mark on the world. This is the conference for you. This is the organization for you. Anybody out there feeling what she's talking about? If you're feeling what she's talking about, go ahead, type it to the chat. We're not done yet. Go ahead, type that into the chat. We're not done yet. Holla if you're here, brother. Does that help you, Mary Jones?
Yes, it does.
All right. M plus M equals M. Movement plus message plus methodology equals money.
Right.
Movement is the concept of the idea that people rally together around. Right? Hashtag WDNY or WNDY. We're not done yet. That's your name of your Facebook group.
It is. I got it.
That's the name of your conference. And you want to go right over to GoDaddy and type in we're not done yet.com. That's your domain.
I'm going to go get it today.
Yes. Make that happen. Make that happen.
Yes.
All righty.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All righty, y'all. See, listen. I told you it starts with the movement. Everybody want to get down to doing the fancy stuff. You got to go back to the basics, right? The movement is the concept or the idea that people rally together around. Give them something that they can rally around. Give them something that's like, ooh, that's my tribe right there. That's for me. Then every movement must have a moment. That's a dispensation of time of heightened relevancy. Right? Got to have a moment where it's relevant right now. And those moments must be disrupted. What is disruption? Challenging the norm, challenging what people normally think, say, or do. Challenging what you normally think, say, or do. Challenging what you normally think, say, or do. And then challenging what the industry normally thinks, says, or does. If you know your challenge propositions, everybody write this down. If you know your challenge proposition in those three areas, then you can disrupt the market. You got to challenge what they normally think, say, or do. That's your customer. Challenge what you normally think, say, or do. That's you, right? Your business, right? And then challenge what the industry normally thinks, says, or does. That's your competition. This is called your challenge proposition. If your challenge proposition is not there, your Facebook ads ain't gonna work. Your pages, your sales pages, they ain't gonna convert. When you get on stages, your speeches, your events, they ain't gonna convert because it's not disruptive. Okay, because it's the disruption in your movement that creates the momentum. That's why your brand is stagnant. All right, before we go to the next stage, everybody type what's your biggest takeaway? What's your biggest takeaway so far? Right, go type it to the chat. What's your biggest takeaway so far? Remember, I don't do passive participation, right? I do be all in, right? Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, Drusella, right? Dana says she's here for the party, right? She's with it, okay? And remember, anybody that wants to come onto that hot seat and work on your brand, you raise your hand. I'll bring you to the stage. We'll make that thing work. We'll make it pop, right? All right. Your challenge proposition. Everybody put what your biggest takeaway is, right? What's your biggest takeaway so far? Put that in there. Be disruptive, whatever your biggest takeaway is. Because I wanted to do this in such a way where it was not just like a PowerPoint presentation. I wanted y'all to get some real nuggets, some real breakthroughs, right? Y'all can watch a presentation on any day. You can't get me on any day, okay? All right, everybody's put their main thing in there. All right, let's get back to the presentation. All right. So we know that movement is the same thing as your community. It's the same thing as your tribe. It's the same thing as your marketplace. Movement, community, tribe, marketplace. So you hear me say you got your movement plus message plus methodology equals money. The first thing we're going to be dealing with today is your movement. But some people, you're like, oh, what's the movement? Movement is the same thing as your community. Well, what's your movement? What's movement is the same thing as your tribe. And for all my people, my MBAs, my educated folks, the movement is the same thing as your marketplace. So the first thing you got to do is you got to create your marketplace. When I say create your marketplace, I mean create your movement. When I say create your marketplace, I mean create your movement. By the way, Drusella, I see you raise your hand. Don't worry, I'm going to come to you, right? The second thing you got to do, is you got to control the marketplace, right? You got to control the marketplace, meaning I set the value. Everybody type that into the chat. I set the value. By the way, Tima, I see you out there. There's a way for you to raise your hand so I can pull you to the stage, Tima. So I forget where the button is, but there's a way for you to raise your hand, and then it allows me to pull you to the stage. So go ahead and raise your hand. But I see it. You got to hit the button somewhere on your screen, and it'll let you raise your hand, that I can pull you to the stage, okay? All right, so I want everybody to type into the chat. I set the value. I set the value. Man, let me tell you something. See, when you control the marketplace, you can control the value of the products and the service that you offer in the marketplace. People are like, hey, man, I can get this service over there, and I can get this service over there. They can get that service over here. They can get that service over there. Yeah, but it's my marketplace. And so I sell my products and services in my marketplace for the price that I set, because I set the value. See, one time I was in Florida, because my parents go to Florida every year. They go to Orlando, and they go to this big old sort of vendor swap meet kind of thing, right? It's all these vendors and tables. And I went to table number 1, and they had T-shirts for like one for $25. They had another guy, he was next door. He was not even next door, next to the person, because they had tables out, vendor tables, right? And he was selling T-shirts, and he was saying, look, I do 2 for $35, right? And I was like, that's even a better deal. And then the person over next to him was like, look, we do 3 for $25, right? And so literally they were all selling the same Mickey Mouse T-shirt, right? They were all selling the same Donald Duck and Disneyland T-shirts, right? But they all had different prices, right? And they were in a competition to see, and they didn't realize this. They thought they were in a competition to see who could sell the most T-shirts, but they were really in a competition to see who could sell their services for the lowest price. They were really in a competition to see who could sell their services for the lowest price. It was a race to the bottom. Anybody ever feel like your services, like you feel like you're in a race to the bottom, like everybody offering and you got to drop a little bit below them, and they drop a little bit below you? See, listen. That's how it is when you go to a vendor spot, right? When you go to the bazaar, right? But I'm gonna tell you something. When I went to Nordstrom's, right? And I went to the Nordstrom's in Fort Lauderdale, and I was in not even Nordstrom. I was in Saks Fifth Avenue. And when I went into Saks Fifth Avenue, they had a T-shirt in there, and the T-shirt was fly. It was like this Ed Hardy T-shirt. I'm like, yo, this joint is dope. They wanted $98. When I took that joint to the counter, there was no negotiation. There was no, hey, can I get 2 of these Ed Hardys for 2 for $50? No, they don't even do no negotiation. When you go to Saks Fifth Avenue, when you go to Macy's, when you go to Nordstrom's, when you go there, you know, whatever that price tag is, that's the price. Ain't no negotiation. You want to know why? Because it's their store. You want to know why? Because it's their marketplace. You want to know why? Because it's their movement. You want to get higher prices for your products and services. You want to stop negotiating with clients. Bring them into your marketplace. Bring them into your tribe, right? I set the value because it's my marketplace. So again, that's why I said step 1, right? First, create the marketplace. What's the marketplace? That's your movement. The concept of the idea that people rally together around. I brought people into my tribe, into my community, into my marketplace. Marketplace and movement and tribe, all the same thing. Because I control the marketplace, now I can set the value for the products and services within my marketplace, i.e. my coaching, my syndication, my mentorship, my books, whatever the product or whatever the service is. So I set the value, right? And so I want everybody to type this in the chat. My value is not for negotiation. Put it into the chat. My value is not for negotiation. My value is not for negotiation. Stop treating your business like a bazaar. Treat your business like Saks Fifth Avenue. It's my marketplace. It's my store. I control the value of stuff that's in there. So let's keep it moving, right? After that, I got to create demand. I got to create demand for the products in my marketplace. So now I start making people want the stuff that's in my marketplace, right? In my movement, right? So most of y'all start marketing too early. You start marketing outside of the marketplace. When your real marketing starts when people get inside of your marketplace. See, what happens is there's some marketing to get you into the market. There's some marketing to get you into the store. There's some marketing to get you into the webinar. There's some marketing to get you into the virtual conference, right? There's some marketing to get you in. But I don't start actually marketing my products and services until you get in the store, until you get in the webinar, until you get in my page, right? And so what happens is the reason why y'all start burning so much money on your marketing is you start marketing your products to people who ain't even part of your tribe. When you market to people who ain't a part of your tribe, people who ain't a part of your tribe are part of everybody's tribe. Now you're competing with everybody. But when they're in your tribe, you compete with yourself. Holler if you're here, brother. We're going to keep this moving fast because I got a lot to teach you. Okay, so then, right? So remember this, that a message minus a movement, right? A message minus a movement means you got something to say. You got something to talk about. Your book is good. You got 10 degrees, got a doctor's degree, got 4 certifications, you Maxwell certified, whatever you got. But a message minus a movement equals no people, equals no marketplace, equals nobody for you to talk to. It means there ain't nothing for them to rally together around. So your message has no meaning to them because there's no tribe, there's no movement. First comes the movement. Movement plus message plus methodology equals money, equals manifestation, right? And so you got to give them something to rally together around first, right? I don't care who we're talking about. I don't care if we're talking about Barack Obama or Donald Trump. Both of them still built the tribe, and then once they got you in their tribe, they started selling you stuff. But first, they had to get you to be a member of the tribe first. So everything starts with the first M, right? Everything starts with the movement, right? Everything starts with your community. Everything starts with your marketplace, okay? And so what do you call a person that's a part of your movement? A person that's a part of your movement is called a member, right? A person who joins your movement, right, who is inspired by your movement is really called a member. So so what you're trying to do is you're trying to see, in order for you to really get to 7 figures without a struggle, without, killing yourself, you got to start creating members. Members are people who joined your tribe. And some of y'all market to strangers versus marketing to members, right? It's always more effective to market to members than it is to strangers, right? It's always more effective to market to members than it is to strangers, right? Right. It's always more effective to market to members than it is to strangers. Write it. Okay? Write it. It's always more effective to market to members than it is to strangers. Write it. You will break the bank trying to market to strangers, and you ain't got it like that. Now, unless I'm mistaken, and one of y'all in here, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, no, Oprah, no, Oprah's not here, no. Okay, that's none of y'all. You ain't got it like that. It's always better. It's always more effective to market to members than it is to strangers. Write it, type it, right? And so, what does that mean? People need to see. 20 years ago, right? People wanted to really. Let me frame it. 20 years ago, people really wanted to know about your brand, right? They really wanted to know more information. But in 2022, people want to join your brand, right? And so what you got to do is you got to ask yourself the question: is why should people buy for your brand, right? And what we need people to do is we need people to join your brand. So people should buy from your brand. People should join your brand. Now, most people, you have a way for people to buy from your brand, but you don't have a way for people to join your brand. So what you want them to do in order is you want them to join your brand first, right? Join your movement, the movement of your brand, and then buy from your brand second. Why? Because it's always more effective to market to members than it is to market to strangers. So you got to give them something to join. Give them something to join. Because every brand needs a movement, right? Every brand needs a movement, right? Every brand needs a movement. Everybody write it. Every brand needs a movement, right? Because we're going through these slides very quickly. Every brand needs a movement and every brand needs members, right? Every brand needs a movement and every brand needs members. So what happens is the movement is the concept of the idea that people rally together around. Now that they're rallying together around, you give them the opportunity to join your brand. And when they join your brand, they become members. So what's lacking from your brand is you ain't got members. You don't have members. That's what's missing. You're missing the members. You're missing the members. That's what's missing. You're missing the members. Everybody write it. I need a movement and I need members. I need a movement and I need members. Write it, right? Because what we're in is now we're in the rise, right, of what we call an MDO. And so what we're talking about today is creating your MDO, your membership-driven organization, your MDO, your membership-driven organization, right? And so what happens is you write this down. One-time payments make you one-time rich. We're going to get into this a little bit later. But when you got a member, now you can create revenue on a recurring basis because you got a member. And see, the thing about it is we're all members of something, right? And if you think about it, think about companies like American Express. You think about companies like Amazon Prime, Apple Music, T-Mobile, Costco, Blue Apron. These are all membership-driven companies. As a matter of fact, the biggest difference between American Express and Visa is that Visa is a card that anybody can get. American Express, they will, if you call any American Express management or manager or anybody in there, they'll tell you American Express is not a credit card. They will tell you that. They will say, we are not a credit card company. We are a membership-driven organization, right? And we give our members the benefit of carrying our membership card, which gives them certain benefits. They consider their card to be a membership card, not a credit card, right? And that's why in their slogan, embedded in the name of everything in this person, their slogan is membership. Membership has its value, right? And so membership has its benefits, right? And so their whole little slogan is around membership, right? Membership has its benefits. Membership has its value, right? Their whole slogan around American Express is about membership because they're a membership-driven organization. The reason why Apple Music, which was formerly iTunes, is because they wanted to make more money. By the way, today, do you know what they announced? That they about to turn the iPhone into a subscription-based service. This little thing right here, they're about to say, we done. They just released it today. Go ahead and look it up. They said that today, that, the next iteration, they're getting ready to turn this into a subscription service. They're like, no more buying the phone. Now you need to have a monthly subscription to own this phone. Why? Because one-time payments will make you one-time rich. And what they said is that the reason that they're doing it is to increase profitability. Right? T-Mobile did the same thing. These are all membership-driven companies. And so Volvo has a membership, BMW now. Volvo has a membership where you can now, you can get a membership to their club and you get a chance to switch your car out every 6 months. They pay for the insurance. They pay for the maintenance. You just drive the car, pay your membership. All these companies are setting up membership-driven models, right? And so all of these billion-dollar brands are setting up million-dollar models. And the question you got to ask yourself is, what's up with you? Where is your membership model? You joining everybody else's membership, but why you ain't let nobody join yours? So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to get real. You're going to have to change your business model. You're going to have to change your business model into something that's producing real revenue. You got to leave the land of feast and famine, right? Feast and famine is where you got stop and go revenue, right? Feast and famine is where, it's the hunter versus the farmer, right? The hunter says everything that you consume, you got to kill it first, right? Everything that you consume, you got to kill it first. So it's like, let me just get this sale. Let me just, it's those old type of salespeople. They're like, buy, right? Right. Sell till they buy or die. Sell till they buy or die. And nobody even likes even buying from a person like that. They feel overly salesy. They feel nasty to touch. They feel like, you don't want to be that person. You're not really the hunter. And don't worry, we were all trained that way. Drain every penny from their bank account. Get them to charge their credit card to the hilt, right? Because they hunters. They got a hunter model, right? But so what happens is people who hunt, they got a capture, kill, eat model. CKE. It's called CKE. They capture the client, kill the client, drain all their bank account, and then eat them, right? And then they move on to the next client. Capture, kill, eat. It feels like you almost going to a used car salesman, right? Let me sell you this $15,000 program that's going to change your life. It don't. Oh, why didn't it change your life? Because you needed my other little upsell that's going to help you even change your life even more. You bought it. It didn't change. Oh, why didn't it work? Because you got to buy something else. And be like, oh, well, I'm running out of money. Oh, can't do anything else. Guess we ate you. Gotta get another client. Capture the client, kill the client, eat the client. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Versus the farmer, right? And so what I had to learn, what I had to do, what I had to come to grips with, one thing I realized is, man, people are sick and tired of upsell hell. They tired of that, man. Buy, right? Sell till they buy or die. No, that is for the birds, right? And so what starts to happen is you see this over and over again, and they start to feel this stress, this pressure, this frustration with, I'm buying. That's that return on investment model, ROI, man, which is not ROF, which is I'm trying to swipe my way to success, swipe and see. But your credit card is not the secret to your success. That part. Your credit card is not the secret to your success. It's okay. You can write that. Your credit card is not the secret to your success. I want to show y'all something. That's called a mic drop moment. Remember I told you I got to disrupt the client? Remember I told you that earlier? Point of disruption? That was the POD. Your credit card is not the key to success. Them 16 digits ain't got nothing to do with your success. That's what I mean by a point of disruption. Every movement must have a moment. Those moments must be disruptive. It's the disruptive moments within your movement that give it momentum. What is disruption? Challenging the norm. Challenging what they normally think, what they think. They think about how much it's going to cost. Challenging what they normally, say, right? Oh, right. Well, can I get a payment plan? Can I do this? What are they going to challenge what they normally do? Swipe their credit card. Nah, stop. Before you even do any of that, let's talk about what it's going to require of you before we even get into what the investment is, right? Disruption, right? So you got to be more like the farmer. Everything the farmer consumes, it grows it first. Everything the hunter consumes, it kills it first. See, everything the farmer consumes, it replaces and replenishes. See, the farmer is committed to the growth of the people in their tribe. That's why I want you to farm. Be like a farmer. The farmer doesn't use a CKE model. The farmer uses a CKG model. Capture the client, keep the client, grow the client, capture the client's imagination, right? Keep them coming back for more because you're doing so much for them, and grow them through the products and services that you offer. Capture the client, keep the client, grow the client. So you either run a CKE or you run a CKG. CKE or CKG. You got to be you a member of one of those two tribes. And so the one thing that I've learned in all these things that I've done is sometimes you don't need more clients. Sometimes you don't need more customers. Sometimes you need more of the clients and customers that you already have spending more money with you. Biggest mistake that most of y'all make, you think you need more clients, and you probably don't. Biggest mistake that most entrepreneurs make, I need more customers. You probably don't. Sometimes you don't need more clients, and sometimes you don't need more customers. Sometimes you need more of the clients and customers that you already have spending more money. Through what? A membership model. Apple is saying, we don't really need more clients. We just need to put them clients on monthly payment programs. Instead of them paying AT&T to get a discount on the phone and doing all this stuff, let them get their membership directly through us. Now they bypass, the money that was going to AT&T, now go ahead come to Apple. Because Apple realized one thing. Sometimes you don't need more clients. Sometimes you need more of the clients and customers that you already had spending more money. POD, on the disruption. Hope y'all seeing it. Y'all seeing what I'm putting down? Are y'all seeing the connection points? Are y'all seeing this? Right? So, all right, so let's get into it, right? One-time sales. Don't worry, Tamara, I'm still coming to you, right? I'm coming to you, man. Don't worry, I got you. Right? One-time sales will make you one-time rich. That's what Apple realized. Right? That's what American Express realized. That's what these companies realize. They don't want one-time payments. One-time sales will make you one-time rich. That's why I don't even pay attention to other people. Like, look, I just made 6 figures in my business. I'll be like, all right. Soon as you ain't got no more people to buy your products and services, where your money gonna come from? You gonna go out and beg some more people? You better off taking care of the people you already have, keeping them, turning them into recurring customers because they love your service. Anybody can get to 6 figures one time. Ain't no big deal. Whoop-de-doo. Anybody can get to 7 figures one time. Just as fast you can get to 7 figures, you can get just as fast get right back to no figures. The bigger they are, the what? Harder they fall because they ain't got a recurring model. So you got to choose your model, y'all. You're going to be capture, kill, E or capture, kill, grow. CKE or CKG. Choose. Type it into the chat. What's it going to be? CKE or CKG? Who you going to be? CKE, CKG. Who you going to be? CKE or CKG? Who you going to be? Type it into the chat. Type it into the chat. Because I want to know. CKE or CKG? All right. Looks like for my CKG tribe, let's keep it moving, right? So now we get ready to talk about the Tribe of 100 blueprint to building a 7-figure plus membership-driven organization. How do you build a 7-figure plus membership-driven organization? Now, a couple of things you got to remember is that a member is a person who joins a community, right? It's a person who joins a tribe, right? It's a person who joins a movement. Remember, the membership, the movement, the community, the marketplace, the tribe, all the same thing. So the one thing you got to remember is that tribe, when we say tribe is about a commitment to something greater than yourself. Tribe is about a commitment to someone other than yourself. That's what I'm talking about with a tribe. It's that commitment to something greater than yourself. It's that commitment to someone other than yourself. Powerful people ask powerful questions. What is that commitment for you? So what is that responsibility? It's that tribe is about a responsibility to something greater than yourself. What is your brand doing that is greater than yourself? Like, what is it about? Is it about freeing women from toxic relationships, like the lady that came up to the stage before? And this is a real question. What is your response? What's that greater than thing? And everybody type into the chat that my brand is responsible for. It's got to be something greater, right, than yourself. And it's got to be somebody other than yourself. So first, what is that thing? What's that greater than thing that your brand is committed to, that your movement is committed to, that your tribe is committed to? Right? Everybody type that into the chat, because that's what I want to see. Right? Good. Welcome, welcome Vanessa K. Welcome Gisela. Welcome Karen. Welcome Valencia. Welcome Karen Yates. Welcome Latoya Dansby. Welcome to all the people watching in the course. Welcome Chrissy Anderson. Welcome Jolene. Welcome Mary. Right? Welcome Valencia. Right? Go ahead. Type into the chat. What is that thing that you committed to that's greater than yourself? Right? What's that thing that you're committed to? What is the thing that you're committed to that's greater than yourself? See, I thought of Black CEO as an arc. And it was an arc for Black entrepreneurs who were looking for a way to really feed their families and to be an asset to their communities, right? And to really create this generational wealth, right? And it was really designed to empower them. Right. And it was greater than myself. It's like, it's not about how much money I can make. It's about helping them generate real revenue for their businesses. Right. And so what's that greater than thing? What's that greater than statement for you? Right. And then the second question is now that you're answering that greater than thing, right, is who are you committed to other than yourself? Like, I'm committed. Let me tell you who I'm committed to other than myself. I'm committed to Black entrepreneurs. Right. I'm committed to Black thought leaders. I'm committed to really Black authors who want to experience the type of financial freedom that allows them to live a life of abundance, right? To spend quality time with their family, to do more for their loved ones, right? And to leave, right, a legacy, right, of success and finishing, and people that they can be, so their children's children can look back and say, that was the beginning. That was my father. That was my great-grandfather. That was my great-grandmother. Here's what they built for me. What's that greater than thing? What's that greater than thing? And what's that person that you're committed to other than yourself? Put it into the chat. This is all a part of your brand. This is all part of your brand language. Right, remember this? By the way, let me tell you why I'm focused on this. People don't buy products and services. People buy the brand. People don't buy cookies. They buy Chips Ahoy. People don't buy cookies. They buy Oreos. People don't buy orange juice. They buy Tropicana. People don't buy products. They buy the brand. The brand represents what you want people to feel, think, and say. And the reason, right, the branding is how people assess value in the products and services that you offer. Branding is how people assess value in the products and services that you offer, right? And if your brand is not tight, right, then they don't see value in the products and services that you offer. So your value proposition is automatically lowered due to the lack of work that you put into your brand. I.e., that it's impossible for anything that you finish to return unto you void, but everything that you leave unfinished will return unto you as a deficit because you ain't finished your brand. What's showing up is a deficit in your pricing structure, a deficit in what you charge people because there's a deficit in your value proposition. Holla if you hear, brother. Holla if you hear me. Holla if you hear, brother. I'm trying to tell you something. Your products and services ain't worth a damn if your brand ain't right. Excuse my language, but I wanted to make sure you felt the impact. It ain't worth a doggone thing if your brand proposition is not there. The brand is how people assess value in the products and services that you offer. We pay $1,500 now for an iPhone because of the brand. Because there are a whole lot of phones out there that's better and cheaper. But we want the brand. I want an iPhone. Your kids want an iPhone. Telling you, that tribe, man, that tribe is part of your brand. That tribe is part of your brand. You might not like Trump, but he got a bunch of nuts out there and they are down with his brand. I'm trying to tell you, man, that tribe is your brand, and he crushing them. He's selling them hats for $100. He's selling them a $2, a 50-cent hat for $100. Literally. The tribe, everybody write this down. Your tribe represents your brand. Your tribe, right, is an extension of your brand. Write it. You better know it. And the brand is how people assess value in the products and services that you offer. The brand represents what you want people to feel, what you want people to think, and what you want people to say. Better work on it. All right, keep going. Right. So let's kind of get to it, because before we take these questions, right? I'm sorry, but it's skipping through some of these slides a little quick. Right. So we're going to talk about how to unlock your 7-figure business. We're talking about the Tribe of 100 method, because we got a lot of stuff to cover in a short period of time. Right. And we're going to talk about, I'm going to give y'all 5 steps, basically 5 keys to really setting up your 7-figure plus. Everybody type in 7-figure plus, 7-figure plus, put it in there. Why 7 figures? Because 7 figures is the new 6 figures. Your 7-figure plus membership driven organization. Your 7-figure plus membership driven organization, right? And so step number 1, everybody get ready to write these steps down, step by step. Ain't but 5 steps for you to write down. So write them down so you can't say I ain't have it, right? Step 1, create your $100 membership product. Step 1, create your $100 a month membership product. Step 1, create your $100 a month membership product. Why $100? Because it's the first way that you beta test your marketplace. It's your easy yes product, your $100 a month membership product. Step 1, I hope you wrote it, right? I hope you wrote it, right? Note takers and money makers, right? Is create your $100 a month membership product. Step 2, I know this is overly simplistic. Launch your $100 a month membership product. Some of y'all are like, how do I launch? What do I do? Hey, listen, there's another masterclass intensive called the Babe to Boss, right? Product launch formula that E.R. Spalding is going to be teaching in the next session, right? In the next session. And those of you who are watching it on the course, you can just click on that one, right? But you got to launch it, right? You got to have a very specific launch strategy. You got to have a launch funnel, right? And so what you want to do is you got to create it, and then you got to create a launch funnel. It's called a product launch funnel, right? So you launch your $100 membership product using a product launch funnel. Everybody type into the chat, product launch funnel, right? A PLF, a product launch funnel, right? And so what happens is you got your $100 membership. You like, go buy my $100 membership. You like, you post it on Facebook, buy my $100 membership, right? That ain't a funnel, right? A funnel is an online process that produces a result that's predictable, repeatable, profitable, sustainable, and scalable. I know y'all said that fast. Let me say it again. A funnel is an online process that produces a result that is profitable, predictable, repeatable, sustainable, and scalable. A funnel is an online process that produces a result that's predictable, repeatable, profitable, sustainable, and scalable. So you got to launch using a product launch funnel. Why you got to use a funnel? It's supposed to just offering it because it takes them through an online process. And that online process is predictable. The results are predictable. It's repeatable, so you can do it over and over again. So you don't have to keep trying to find new products to sell, right? It's predictable, repeatable. It's profitable, meaning you know that it makes money. You know your profit and loss margin. You know your real cost of COA, your cost of acquisition, right? You know your ROAS, your return on ad spend, right? You even know, you know your net, right? And then not only is that, it's sustainable, meaning that it's not some one-off that you do this quarter, but it don't work next quarter. It worked last month, but it don't work this month. You should be able to run that same program year after year after year. The iPhone been selling for the last 13 years. They keep selling this. All they keep doing is upgrading the phone using the same sales funnel. Upgrading the phone using the same sales funnel. Sustainable, right? And then scalable. you should be able to scale it from 6 figures to 7 figures to 8 figures. It's scalable, that you should be able to grow it. And a funnel is an online process that's predictable, repeatable, profitable, sustainable, and scalable. Some of y'all heard me. Some of y'all wrote it down. For those of you, that is probably going to be one of them life-changing moments. Most of y'all are missing a complete funnel, right? Number 3, right? Sell your $100 membership, right? Sell your $100 membership, right? And so you go from the product launch funnel into your sales funnel. You go from your product launch funnel into your sales funnel. Your sales funnel represents your upsells, your downsales, your cross sales, right? It represents your subscription sales, but it's literally the process that you're taking them through, right? It's a sales process. So it's a sales funnel, right? So it's a sales funnel that's producing a result that's predictable, repeatable, profitable, sustainable, and scalable. So you got your PLF, your product launch funnel, right? And then you got your sales funnel. So you got a product launch funnel and a sales funnel. Everybody type in product launch funnel and sales funnel. Product launch funnel and sales funnel. Product launch funnel and sales funnel. The sales funnel just represents the flow. Like they want to purchase the product, okay? How do they talk to a salesperson? How many emails do they get? How many text messages do they get? How do they get access? Is this in a membership portal? This is the sales funnel, right? So most of y'all are like, oh, I got the product launch funnel. Yeah, with sales funnel, right? So that is, now you got it. Step 3 is sell your $100 membership, right? You got to have a smooth flow for them to come into. See, when I go into Bank of America, they got one little funnel, one little line for business clients, another little line for normal people, right? Normal clients, right? They got another line for people who just want to do deposits. They got another line for people who are looking to do withdrawal. They got another place for people who want to open up bank accounts. They got another section for people who want to do loans. And then they have a flow coming in there. It's organized, right? And so step 4 is get 100 members. Step 4 is get 100 members, right? So in other words, the first true test of your sales funnel and your product launch funnel, the first true test of your tribe of 100 model is get 100 members. 100 members doing what? Paying you $100 a month. Listen, you can't get 100 people to pay you $100 a month. You ain't ready to be in business yet. Your business ain't launched yet. Your business ain't even start yet. You don't have anything to do. You ain't leaving your job. You ain't getting up. Like some of you like, hey, I want to leave my toxic relationship. I want to leave my toxic job. You ain't leaving because you ain't got a member model. You ain't got a model that's sustainable. You ain't going nowhere. You need to get 100 people to pay you $100 a month. It's okay that they might pay you $25,000. It's okay that they might pay you $50,000. But the first thing is to get them to pay you, get 100 people to pay you $100 a month. It's the first mile marker. It's the first true test of the viability of your brand. Step 5, you're going to end up creating your first 100K. Why? Because if you got 100 people paying you $100 a month, if you got 100 people paying you $100 a month, then what's happening is you're setting yourself up for your first 100K. And so let's talk about it, right? Because my goal here is I'm going to keep it 100 with you. So we're going to do a little bit of 100K math. Here's how the 100K math works. 100K math goes a little bit like this. Let's just suppose you get 100 members paying you $100 a month. That equals $10,000 a month. That equals $10,000 a month. Well, how many months in a year? There's only 12 months in a year. If you're making $10,000 a month and it's 12 months in a year, the aggregate sales model, right? You're using an aggregated sales model. The aggregated sales model means that you will do $120,000 that year, meaning your sales trajectory, your sales forecast is 120K. See, a lot of times y'all try to deal with how much money did I make today? You got to learn how to do sales forecasting, sales projecting, right? And these ain't words for big companies like Apple. No, you got to apply this to your business. What is your sales forecast? What is your sales trajectory? What are you predicting in sales? Remember that part? Predictable. An online process, a funnel is an online process that creates a result that's predictable. Well, right? What is your sales forecast? Meaning predict how much revenue you're going to generate. How do you predict that? You can predict that. You can reliably predict that because you got 100 people paying you $100 a month. So now what's going to happen? You got 100 people paying you $100 a month, $10,000 a month times 12 months. That's not 100,000, it's $120,000 a year, and it represents hashtag my first 6 figures. Everybody type into the chat, hashtag my first 6 figures. You ain't getting the 7 figures until you do 6 figures. So first, remember, we got to get the business to 6 figures, right? Before we scale, you don't scale until you get to 6 figures. Everybody right? You don't scale until you get to 6 figures. Hashtag my first 6 figures. Hashtag my first 6 figures. Don't worry, I'm going fast because we got a lot of stuff to cover, right? But you don't scale until you get to your first 6 figures. Hashtag my first 6 figures. Hashtag my first 6 figures. Most people try to get to $1 million. They're like, let me just get you get to 100, you get to 100,000, and then you scale based upon knowing what works. Otherwise, you're gonna blow a bunch of money. That's why most people can't get to 7 figures. Because they lying to people saying, all you gotta do is sell your product for 50,000. They lying to you. Listen to me closely. You create a model that produces predictable, repeatable, and profitable results. You make sure they're sustainable, and then you scale it. Right? So now I got my first 6 figures, right? And my first six figures is sustainable, replaceable, and replenishable. Remember that farmer? The farmer, he grows everything that before he consumes anything, right? He grows everything that he consumes. And everything that he consumes, he replaces and finishes. So now you operate in a farmer model, right? The things that you consume, you're replacing and replenishing, right? You're growing your customer base. You're replenishing their souls. You're replenishing their confidence. You're replenishing their belief systems, right? You're replenishing their results, right? It's sustainable, right? This is what we talk about when we talk about that 7-figure math, when we talk about that 100K math, right? And we ain't even finished yet, right? We just getting started, right? Everybody type into the chat, tribe of 100, because that initial tribe of 100 tells you whether your business has what it takes to be successful. That initial tribe of 100, right? Now, everybody type into tribe of 100, hashtag tribe of 100, hashtag tribe of 100. Type it into the chat. Come on now. I'm trying to get y'all there. I'm trying to get y'all to 7 figures. I'm trying to get y'all there. The Black CEO was trying to get you there. I'm trying to get you there. All right, tribe of 100, right? All right. So now, how do you go from 6 figures to 7 figures? My favorite part. How do you go from 6 figures to 7 figures? I'm about to show y'all real quick because we got to move fast. How do you go from 6 figures to 7 figures? All right. Number one, we're going to do some 7-figure math. I got to teach you a few things first. First things first. Did you know that the average person has 3.5 memberships? Do you now know that because of the pandemic, that the average person now has 6.2 memberships? The average person now has 6.2 memberships. Think about it. I got Netflix. I have AT&T, my phone. I got Apple Music. I got Apple TV. I have the membership at Planet Fitness. I got I'm a membership. I got a membership at DoorDash. I got a membership with Uber Eats. Right? Everybody list out 3 memberships. Matter of fact, list out at least 3 memberships. And if you can think of 5 memberships that you have right now, type it into the chat because I want to show y'all something, right? Even with Apple, I got like 5 memberships just within Apple because I got the Apple Protect plan to protect my phone. I got Apple Music, that's for my music. I got Apple TV so I can watch videos and stuff like that. And I got Apple, I got iCloud storage, that's monthly, right? Then I got my Google Mail account, that's a monthly service fee. I got Hulu, I got Netflix, right? Seriously, everybody write down memberships that you got. Like write them down, put it in the chat. I'm about to give you the biggest breakthrough you're gonna ever have in your life. I'm about to I'm about to put y'all on fire. I'm about to put y'all on fire. I'm about to put you on fire. I'm about to put you on fire. I'm about to put you on fire, as they say, on fire. Right? Amazon, T-Mobile, Planet Fitness. Some of y'all putting it in there. So, I forgot about Sam's Club. I got Sam's Club too. Costco, right? Just go ahead, write down your membership. Right? Because I told you one-time payments make you one-time rich. Somebody said Cricket, AT&T, Amazon, Kajabi, Kroger, right? right. All that, and then some. All that and then some. Okay? Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm seeing what y'all putting down. I'm feeling it. Okay. Yeah, one-time payments make you one-time rich. I feel you, Dwayne Ross. All right, let's go on to that 7-figure math. Here's what I want you to know. In order for you to get to 7 figures, I want y'all, before you kind of get scared of what I'm going to show you, just hear the information, and then I'm going to show you, I'm going to make it real easy for you. You need 1,000 members paying you $100 a month. Everybody put, I need 1,000 members. Everybody type it to the chat. Type this into the chat, just like I said. I need 1,000 members. Put it into the chat. Because it's going to change. It's going to change up. It's going to break y'all through. I need 1,000 members. I need 1,000 members paying me $100 a month. So if powerful people ask powerful questions, the question that I really got to ask myself is, how do I get 1,000 people? How do I get 1,000 members? See, powerful people ask powerful questions, right? So let's just go here, right? Write this down. I want everybody to write this question down, because powerful people ask powerful questions, because questions steer focus. And in your business, you only get what you focus on. So I'm about to ask y'all a powerful question. Do I need 1,000 members or 1,000 people? Write it. Do I need 1,000 people or 1,000 members? Write it. Do I need 1,000 people or 1,000 members? Write it. Write it. Write it. Write the question just like I gave it to you. Do I need 1,000 people or do I need 1,000 members? Write it. Write it. Write this, write this, write this, write this, write this. Because your breakthrough is nigh. Right? I feel like I'm in church. Your breakthrough is nigh. Do I write the question just like I wrote it? Do I need 1,000 people or 1,000 members? Don't worry, I'm going to answer that question for you. Do I need 1,000 people or do I need 1,000 members? Because I need 1,000, right? Okay, got it, right? Because if I get 1,000 members paying me $100 a month, that's 100 grand a month. That's 100 grand a month. Right? And by the way, don't worry, I'm going to answer that question. I'm going to answer that question. I'm going to answer that question. Don't worry. Do I need 1,000 people or 1,000 members? Because 1,000 members is different than 1,000 people. I'm going to show you something. Okay? Obviously, the answer is 1,000 members. The answer is 1,000 members. But 1,000 members does not equal 1,000 people. And this is the mistake that people make. So watch this. It's called a multiplied membership model. It's called, everybody write this down. It's called the multiplied membership model. Write it. Write it in the chat. I'm going to wait till y'all write it before we go any further. So the faster y'all write it, the faster we can go. It's called the multiplied membership model. It's called the multiplied membership model. It's called an MMM. It's called the MMM formula. Multiplied membership model. Right? Multiplied membership model. Write it. All right. Here's how the multiplied membership model works. Okay. First of all, if I create 1,000 members, I'm making $100,000 a month. $100,000 a month times 12 months in a year, because there's only 12 months in a year. That's $1.2 million. That means we now at the 7-figure mark. Why? Because I'm making $100,000 a month. Now, here's the thing. I need 1,000 members, again, paying me $100 a month to create my first million. This is the key. This is the key. For those who need to take a picture of the screen, do so. So how many members do I need to create, or really, how many people do I need to create 1,000 paid memberships, paid recurring memberships? How many people do I actually need? Technically, you only need 350 people. Because remember, the average person has 3.5 memberships. 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 So what happens is, all I really need is 350 members, right? Or basically people, right? To create 1,000 recurring memberships. Now, the goal is to create 1,000 recurring memberships. So we only need, because the average person has 3.5 memberships. So I know that sounds crazy, and this is the disruption. Remember I told you I wanted to disrupt y'all? Point of disruption, challenge to what you normally think, say, or do. So watch it. Right? First, I purchased an iPhone. That was the first purchase. That was a membership. Then I purchased Apple Care. That was another membership from the same company. Then I purchased iCloud. That was another membership from the same company. Then I purchased Apple Music. That was another membership from the same company. Then I purchased Apple TV. That was another membership from the same company. Then I purchased Apple News. That was another membership from the same company. Then I even purchased Apple Games. That was another membership from the same company. Anybody getting what I'm putting down? If you see it, say I see it, Trevor. One company got multiple memberships. They got me on the iPhone first, and then they started getting me on other memberships. If you see it, tell me I see it. You got to see it before you see it, or you'll never see it. So what I'm trying to tell you is, see, you got them into your tribe. That doesn't mean that you sell on one membership. That means you sell multiple memberships. Because now, so, all right, somebody tell me, Trevor, prove it. Prove it. Somebody say, Trevor, prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Yeah, I'm about to prove it, y'all. Y'all ready? I'm about to get loose with it, right? Check this out. I created Black CEO. You see the hat? I created the Black CEO Graphics Club membership. Well, first I created Black CEO membership, just a place where people could just join for like $49 a month to up to $249 a month, but the average person comes in at $99 a month. That was the first membership. Then I said, oh, I got all these Black entrepreneurs. That's a membership. They just coming to kind of hear us speak and just become a part of the tribe and the networking. Great. But I knew Black CEOs needed more than just a place where they can come and learn and talk and all that kind of good stuff. So then I created the Black CEO Graphics Club because I knew these people who had businesses were going to need graphics. That was $299 a month. Then I created the Black CEO Tech Club / Funnel Builders Club, which is a club that builds out the funnels, builds out these websites, and manages their CRM. That was $499 a month. So that's my third membership. Then I said, oh, they probably need somebody to do the marketing. So I created the Black CEO Marketing Club. That was $499 a month. Then I created the Black CEO Sales Club because they probably going to need somebody to make their sales, right? That was another membership. Then there people that didn't want to write. They didn't want to write their emails. They didn't want to write their sales pages. They didn't want to write their social media plays. I created the Black CEO Copywriters Club. Then there were people that was like, hey, I want to coach under your brand. I created the Black CEO Coaches Club, right? So people who wanted to coach and get certified under that model. Then there were people that's like, hey, I want to be a part of this mastermind where I want to up-level my thinking so I can really become a seven-figurepreneur, and I really want to get to the next level. I created the Black CEO Mastermind. And listen to all those memberships. Black CEO Basic, right? Just a basic membership. Then there's Graphics Club. Then there's Tech Club, Funnel Builders Club, right? Then there is Sales Club. Then there's Marketing Club, right? Then there is the Mastermind. Then there is the Coaches. That's 7 memberships. And those are just the ones I told you about. One member has the ability to purchase 7 different memberships. They're pulling it off the shelf what they need. Some people getting Graphics Club and the Mastermind. Some people getting the Coaching and the Sales Club. Some people getting the Marketing and the Graphics. Some people, they pulling it right off the shelf. And that ain't even all the memberships. One member, everybody write it, the multiple membership model, right? Multiplied membership model. Everybody write it. Multiplied membership model. I'm trying to put y'all up on game. $1 million worth of game. Here it is. The Black CEO way. $1 million worth of game. Sometimes you don't need more clients. Sometimes you need more of the clients and more of the customers you already have. Spending more money with you. Everybody ain't my client. Let me say it the ghetto way. Everybody ain't my client. Everybody ain't my client. Tribe of 100. All you need is your tribe of 100. Multiplied member model. So to get to 6 figures, to 7 figures, all you got to do is take your 100 members, get them up to 350 members, and get them 350 members scaling, get them 350 members purchasing multiple memberships within your business model. See, what's happening is you got multiple services within you got multiple products within your member model, when what you really need is multiple memberships within your member model, within your business model. You got a multiple product model when you need a multiple membership model. Write it. You got a multiple product model when what you need is a multiple membership model. Holla if you hear, brother. Holla if you hear me, right? If you get what I'm putting down, if you can see it before you see it, or you will never see it. Lord have mercy. I hope you're seeing it, right? Holla if you hear, brother. You running a multiple product model, an MPM model, when you need to be running a multiple membership model. If y'all ain't in these type of conversations, man, if you ain't in these type of conversations, you got the wrong coach, you got the wrong mentor, you got the wrong mastermind, you in the wrong group. I'm trying to tell you. Why did Apple buy Beats by Dre? Because Apple didn't have a membership. They didn't have a membership model for music. They just had iTunes. Buy one track, 99 cents. Buy the whole album, $9.99. Dre had a member model, right? He was way ahead of the curve. It was called Beats by Dre. It was a membership-based member model, music model. He sold it to Apple. They turned Beats by Dre. They weren't buying the headsets. They don't even make the Beats by. They don't even care about Beats no more. They don't even care about it. They bought Beats by Dre. Everybody thought they was buying the headset. They weren't buying the headset. They was buying the Beats by Dre membership portal or membership service for music. And they turned Beats by Dre music service, they turned it into Apple Music. And now Apple Music crushed Spotify and Pandora within 1 year launching. Now they're the #1 service out there. One-time sales will make you one-time rich. One-time sales will make you one-time rich. For all my one-time rich folks out there, for all of my one-time salespeople, one-time sales will make you one-time rich. You got to scale it, baby, right? So your tribe of 100 evolves from a tribe of 100 people to a tribe of people paying $100. So it evolved from a tribe of 100 people. So your original tribe was just a tribe of 100 people. But now it's evolved into a tribe of people paying $100. And it just keeps growing, growing, and growing. Your Easy Yes product, you started them off with a $99 product, $99 a month product. And then you started upselling them to other products within your business model, your multiple membership business model. So I want to welcome y'all to your hashtag Tribe of 100. Everybody type into the chat, hashtag Tribe of 100. Everybody type into the chat, hashtag Tribe of 100. Remember that your movement equals your marketplace, equals your community, equals your tribe. It's all about tribe mathematics, right? A movement is the concept or an idea that people rally together around, and every brand must have a movement. But every movement must have a moment. Those moments must be disruptive, and it's the disruptive moments within your movement that give it momentum. People who join your movements, join your tribe, join your community, they members, right? And the creation of your movement represents the beginning of your 7-figure plus membership-driven organization, right? And any business, I don't care who you is, I don't care what you're selling. If you don't go MDO, membership-driven organization, right? You're going out of business. You're going out of business. You want to know why? Because this is the era of membership-driven organizations. M plus M plus M equals M. Movement plus message plus methodology equals money. All right, let's get it, because I got some good stuff for y'all. First things first. Before I open up and do these questions and all that kind of good stuff, first things first, everybody who wants more information about how to join the Black CEO Mastermind, where y'all get all this stuff, it's a membership. But if you want some information about how to join the mastermind, well, we're going to give you graphics. We're going to give you coaching, graphics, tech. We're going to give you a whole bundle of stuff. If everybody's interested in that, just put me. You ain't got to be interested. Don't put me unless you're actually interested, because I will get you the right information, right? So if you're interested, right, just put me. If you're interested, just put me. Me. All right? And I'll get to you. Now, all those people who put me, by the way, video team, edit this out of this video. Do not put this part in the video. For all the people who want information about that, this is what I want you to do. I'm going to let you text me personally. That's why I ain't putting it in the video, because I don't want a whole lot of people text me. I'm going to do something special just for the people who showed up, because showing up is half the battle. And you listen, let me tell you the purpose of this mastermind. The mastermind ain't got but one intent: get you to 7 figures. I'm putting you out when you get to 7 figures. It's a monthly membership. I'm putting you out when you get to 7 figures. I'm putting you out when you get to 7 figures. But I'm going to get you everything you need to get to 7 figures. So if that's you, I want you to text me right now. Now, before you text me, I'm going to get my number one time. Before you text me, you got to put your first name, your last name, your email address, and tell me what number to call you back on. So, because you might text me from one number, but you might want me to call you back on another number. So, name, email, and the number you want me to call you back on. And then tell me a little something about that business. Don't just leave me out there in these streets trying to figure out how you're making your money, because I'm not calling you back. So you tell me something about that business or what you're struggling with. Tell me something so I at least know how to best help you. Because for some of you, I might be like, hey, the mastermind that for you, but I got something else for you. So that's why you got to tell me a little something. Now, I'm going to give you my number. Now, waste it if you want to. Let me tell you something. The opposite of wealth is not poor. The opposite of wealth is underdeveloped resources. Poor is just a reflection of what you did with the resource. This number I'm about to give you, this is a resource. Waste it if you dare. You won't get a second shot. Not for wasting my time. You might waste somebody else's time. You won't waste mine. Now, here's the number. 240-731-6646. 240-731-6646. Now, you got to put mastermind. Put mastermind in there so I know what you're interested in. Put mastermind in there. 240-731-6646. Name, email, number you want me to call you back on. And it costs money, but don't worry, we got a plan to fit everybody. For real. Like, I got a plan whether you got $99 a month or $99,000 a month. Don't matter. I got something for you. 240-731-6646. Now, you got to tell me what number you want me to call you back on, and you got to tell me, a little bit about your business. I ain't calling nobody. If you ain't got time to tell me what's going on with you, I ain't got time to help you fix your problem. So don't waste my time. I'm telling you. All right, I'm not here for no reason. I'm here because I sincerely want you to get to 7 figures. And I'm tired of all these fake me out mentors and gurus and people who don't know what the hell they talking about how to really scale a business. All they really try to do is just motivate you. You need a lot more than motivation in business. You need some monetization to get to that next level. All right. So I put my number in the chat. My phone should be lighting up right about now. All right. Number 2, some of y'all, if you sick of paying for all these tools, you got ClickFunnels and Active Campaign and Calendly and Kajabi and Wix and text messaging system over here and membership stuff over here and Thinkific and Teachable. You got all these programs that you paying for. I saw the notes, Spalding, that you paying for. And you feel like they nickel and diming you to death. If you feel like they are nickel and diming you to death for programs that you are not using, put me. Right? Put me. Right? Group funnels is lifetime, Dwayne, but they are now going. They just turned membership model. They just turned monthly model a couple of weeks ago. Right, but put me. If that's you, text me and you say I need a whole new system. I'm gonna give you the system. I'm gonna let you have the system for $1 for 21 days. I'm gonna give you a whole system. You ain't gonna need no membership portals. You ain't gonna need no course portals. They're all in there. You ain't gonna need no pipe drive. You ain't gonna need no calendar. You ain't gonna need no email system. You ain't gonna need no sales system. You ain't gonna need no funnel builder system. You ain't gonna need no ClickFunnels. You ain't gonna need no lead. You ain't gonna need. I'm gonna give you the whole system for 21 days for $1. If you want it, text me, put I want the system. Just put I want the system, right? Put want, W-O-N-T, right? Now, if that's what you want, right? If that's what you want, you need the membership portal size, you need everything. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you for $1 for 21 days. If you decide to keep, not only am I gonna give it to you, we have a boot camp that we're gonna teach you how to use it. If you keep it, it's only going to be $149 a month. All your systems in one place. The whole thing in one place. Plus, you can send out text messages, ringless voice drops. You don't know what a ringless voice drop is? That's when I don't just text my clients. I leave voicemails on their phone without their phone ever ringing. It's called a ringless voice drop. That's how I remind people about my conferences and stuff. Drop it right into their voicemail on their cell phone, RVM. Video text messages, the whole thing, right? So what I want y'all to do is those who want the system, you text me at 240-731-6646. Right? That's what it is. Okay? That's what it is. All right. So you text me, I'm going to send you the information. Video team, do not put this in the recording. This is only for people who are here live here today. It's not for nobody else. It's here for people who are live and here today. All right, y'all got my number. Hey, email, name, right? Number you want me to call you back on and what you want. So some of y'all want the system and the mastermind. Some of y'all want just the mastermind. Some of y'all want just the system. That's just the beginning of some of the good stuff I'm going to do for you. That's because I know what it takes to get to 7 figures. And I got a track record. I've turned more Black entrepreneurs, right? I've helped them cross the 7-figure barrier in their own business than any other business out there right now. And there are a whole lot of businesses that turn people into 7-figure entrepreneurs, but they were selling somebody else's product. Like, like a lot of direct marketing, multi-level marketing companies. I ain't talking about making 7 figures selling my stuff. I'm talking about 7 figures selling your stuff. Now, you want to do that? I'm about that. Not to say that I got something against direct marketing, because I don't. Right? I think that's a business model that's excellent for people who are trying to start off and don't know what they're doing. But if you're like, I'm ready to make the transition into my business. It's about my legacy. It's about my dream. It's about my vision. Yeah. Okay. You text me. I got you covered. 240-731-6646. Don't waste my time and don't waste my resource. And by the way, I'm all out of free. I believe in being free. Is free. Free for me stands for fully reimbursed for every expense. I don't do free, because the opposite of wealth is not poor. The opposite of wealth is underdeveloped resources. Poor is just a reflection of what you did with your resources. And what I know is that you cannot get a return on an investment you never made. And so what I know is you got to invest in yourself at the level at which you expect results. I don't even talk to people who want to invest in their business. Not worth my time. Not worth your time either. Because what happens is where there's no investment, there's no appreciation. And where there's no appreciation, there's no stewardship. Meaning they don't take care of what they have because there was no investment to begin with. And then where there's no stewardship, there's no pathway to prosperity. Why? Because they're not taking care of what they've been given. So they constantly repurchasing, rebuying, and redoing everything in their life and everything in their business because they didn't take care of it. So a person who doesn't take care of their car is always buying a new car. A person who didn't do anything with the coaching and the mentorship and the stuff that they got before, they bought the course, ain't do nothing with it. So now they buy another course. 3 months later, they buy another course. 3 months later, they buy another course. See, where there's no investment, there's no appreciation. Where there's no appreciation, there's no stewardship. Where there's no stewardship, there's no pathway to prosperity. Right? And so you ain't getting any more than what you already had because you ain't done anything with what God gave you to begin with. Holler if you hear that. Holler if you hear that. Don't worry, it's some people who have to get out of here because they get nervous right now. Their toes is hurting. But don't worry, I'm here to either get rid of you or elevate you. One of the two. You either going to elevate or you're going to get out. Because this is really about 7 figures is the new 6 figures. And I am not about that life where I'm waiting for somebody else to give me a handout. I don't want no government handout. We got everything we need to do what we need to do for our community. Now you run tell that. Run tell that, as they say. All right, now, I want everybody to type into the chat. Right? Thanks, Dwayne. Appreciate you. Appreciate the love. Thanks, Michelle. Right? Michelle said hollering. Thanks, Julie. Right? Let me bring some people up to the stage. I want you to type into the chat what's your number one takeaway. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to bring Drusella to the stage, and then I'm going to bring Tamara to the stage. And Drusella, share your number one takeaway. And then I know you had a question that we might not get to in time enough. So don't worry. I'm going to give you a one-on-one coaching session with me. But go ahead and share your number one takeaway, and then just text me and say, Trevor, one-on-one coaching session, because you did wait, and I want to make sure to solve your problem, give you your personal hot seat. You got the mic, Drusella. What's going on with you?
Okay, Trevor.
Hey, Drusella.
How are you all? Thank you so much. I think I needed this today about this movement. So I help skilled women and refugees and immigrants frustrated with low-paying jobs to monetize their expertise so they can comfortably live in any country in the world. So I am planning to create a website. I know you did help a sister before. So what would be the best branding name if you can help with that? Okay,
so this is what we're going to do, Drusella. I want you to text me.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a one-on-one session. And then put, Trevor, you promised me a one-on-one session. I'm going to call you and I'm going to solve your brand. I'm going to get you a name for your brand. You're going to get a name for your brand, a website for your brand, because it's what I do. Right? So I will make sure that you get you get your own one-on-one brand talk. And I got you covered, right? Also,
Thank
Gisela,
you.
share with us, what was your big takeaway today? What was your big takeaway?
I think one of my big takeaway is like the membership movement. You make me realize all those memberships I have, and that I'm capable to create that movement. So,
Okay.
so you,
Good,
you
good,
gave
good.
me clarity on creating a membership movement.
All right. Thank you so much. Be sure to text me so I can get you the information you need so you can get your personal one-on-one 7-figurepreneur branding hot seat. I got you covered. Okay. Thank you for sharing,
I'm
Gisela.
grateful.
All righty. Tamara, bringing you to the stage. You are now on the stage.
Hello. Thank you for bringing me to the stage. This was very, very helpful. I already have a brand. I'm an amputee, and I've been using my story as an amputee to help others to get through adversity, you know, whether it be depression, whatever it is you got going on. Everybody goes through things. So I have a LLC called Ampspire Media LLC. That's my play on inspiration. I started off as a podcast on Facebook, turned it to YouTube, and now I own a streaming channel on Roku that I'm launching in April.
Congratulations. So two things I want to do for you. Number one, in the I think Andy Henriquez is the next session. Find yourself in his session.
Okay.
Make sure you'll remember. I won't tell you why, but when you get there, you're gonna know why. Number two, I want you to connect with a brother by the name of Tyran Jackson. Tyran Jackson. Tyran Jackson. And you tell him that I sent you, right?
Sure.
I want the two of you to do a conference together, and I'm going to sponsor helping you guys put your first conference on. So not only do I want y'all to get together, but I'm going to sponsor it. Black CEO is going to sponsor your conference. And when you meet Tyran, you're going to know why. You're going to know why.
So much.
Right?
I appreciate that.
All right. And be sure to text me if there's any way that we can help you out or assist you in getting that brand to the next level. Sounds like you are at that stage where it's time to scale something that you're already doing. So I think we can help you with that. So be sure to text me, okay?
I did already. When you gave out your number, I text you for the mastermind, and I want the system and all that good stuff.
Okay, don't worry, I'm gonna cover you, and that ain't got nothing to do with the fact that I'm gonna sponsor you and Tyran's conference. You tell Tyran, Trevor said call you, have y'all little talk. Y'all gonna know why, right? And then afterwards, he said Trevor said he's gonna sponsor our first conference.
Now, will I find him in the group where you sent me to Andy?
He's probably in here, but if not, text me. And if you text me, give me Tyran's number, and I'll give you his number, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Thank you so kindly.
All right, and you can look him up on Facebook as well. But don't worry, I'll get you connected, okay?
Thank you so much. And what I've gotten out of this is definitely the membership model. I have a lot of services that I plan on producing, but the whole membership thing is exactly what I need, because coaching sessions, one-on-ones, I wanted to start like a talk therapy session, just like they have Talk Space. I wanted something like that because I have a lot of people in my inbox now, since I've been promoting myself, who just want to ask me questions about, you know, how do I have confidence? You know, how do I continue to do what I do and things of that nature? So this membership model is exactly what I need. So thank you so much.
No, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Let me go on up to the chats. You guys have put your number one takeaways in there. M was the plug. Go ahead, Patina. Dwayne said, love that, create the membership movement. It's all about members. Maurice Hill says it's about 350 members. Awesome jobs. All right, let me tell y'all what's coming next, because I'm going to end this session, and then you guys got to go to your next mastermind session. Listen, y'all got 2 bomb sessions that's getting ready to come up. And I don't even know how to tell y'all which one to go to, but I'm going to just tell y'all about them. One is with E.R. Spalding. She is the boss, the babe, product launch formula. If you have never done your launch, you ain't got your funnels together, go see her. If you're a speaker or an author and you trying to really get more speaking engagements, you go to Andy's class. You either need to be in Andy's class or probably Spalding's class. Funnels, Spalding. Being a better speaker, telling your story on stage. He got 6 million views on a 5-minute video. So the brother is one of the best speaker trainers in the country, right? So says Les Brown. That's how bomb he is. The other class is E.R. Spalding. It's about that revenue. And that is, we call her that revenue chick. That's what we call her. We call her that revenue chick. That's what we call her. I lean towards the revenue class because I think of myself as more like I want some people. I want y'all to really have y'all funnels together because you're not gonna get the 7 figures just by motivation. So neither class is just on motivation. Both of them focus in very specific ways. But if you ain't got a funnel, your stuff ain't together, your little online workflow, if you ain't never had a 6-figure launch, get your butt on over to Spalding's class. If you know that you really a speaker and a coach, you want to get more speaking engagements, you really want to get more views on your videos, things like that, go to the Story to Stage formula with Andy Henriquez. So as soon as I hit end, it's going to kick y'all out of here and then go to y'all next session. I got y'all over by 3 minutes. Don't be late to your next class. By the way, just one quick question. Rate this class on a scale of 1 to 10, put it into the chat. Rate this scale on a scale of 1 to 10, put it into the chat and give a real assessment. So whatever your real assessment is, scale of 1 to 10, put it into the chat. Put it into the chat for me. Put it into the chat. And if you guys would do me, thank you, Geronda. If you guys will do me the favor of today, going on to Facebook or Instagram and giving me a personal review and tagging me in it, I will be immensely grateful, right? I'll be immensely grateful. So if you commit to going on to Facebook and doing a little post or Facebook review about today's session with me, please do that. I'll be immensely grateful. Tag me, and don't worry, I'll be sure to follow up with you. Plus, I got something special for you. I'll be reaching out to everybody who did that. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys over in the next session. All right.